And I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see you out that door, baby. Bye, bye, bye. God damn it. That ain't it. Uh-huh. 12 times the charm. Oh my gosh. What is happening? All right, what's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? Oh, yeah, we spun the block. We spun the block. We spun the block on it. I am hot. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that one. Yeah, I felt right. All right, y'all. What's good? What's good? Definitely like the live. Like the live. Let's do it. Let's get it. It's Friday. We locked in. I got a few things I gotta do. I gotta clean house for a second. We got some things we're gonna talk about right briefly. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's share the screen. Mm-hmm. Let's share that screen. Oh my. Just getting everything queued up. What's good? Yeah, man, I'm happy to be back. Jack's over here being Jax, singing. Harmony is live now, sharing a phone call between y'all. Cool. Hopefully it'll be over for her soon. She can get through her episode, her manic episode. Yeah, we've already had this discussion 1,000 times about this phone call. It's funny. I mean, it was a phone call, but she's acting like it was like some. She's acting like I like did something to her or something like that. I didn't listen to the phone call. That's why it took her 4 months to play it, because Courtney, I appreciate you. Thanks for the new member. Yep. If it was something, she would have played it a month ago. Or 2 months ago, whenever it was. I know she gassed it too much, though. That was her problem. She should have played it a long time ago. It's like now, what are we doing? What are we doing here? It's kind of wild. She gassed it for 2 months. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I could tell you guys what's on it. Somebody will record it. You'll see it. What was on it was her talking for like 40 minutes, me talking for like 5, and me saying that I would help her out. That's pretty much, that's it. That's the video. That's the whole recording. Me, and like 4 other women, I think, were on the call. 2 of them talked for 40 minutes or so. I talked for 5, maybe 10 of it. And all I said was, yeah, I'll help you. And this is how I'll help you. That's it. But the reason she's trying to play the call is like, on the call, I said that I wouldn't like out her about that, but I didn't out her about her situation. It was just, she obviously was doing this weird thing, trying to like get me. But what ended up happening is I was the person, I was the person that I am. Like, I didn't act like, look at Asaya. You made it to alive, Asaya. Wait, don't you give women advice? Ask the women in here, do I give them advice? I know you're new to this. I know you're new to my lives, Asaya. But I put a 1 up in the chat if I give women advice. Put a 2 in the chat if I don't give women advice. I'll let them answer it. I don't know. You won't believe me. Put a 1 in the chat if I give women advice. Put a 2 if I don't. Yeah. It's funny, but that is the narrative that is spun in the anti-public circles, is like, oh, he's giving all these women advice. Because they never listen. I'm glad you're here. You stick around. You should stick around for the live. You'll see what I actually say and what I do. Because I don't give women advice. Yeah, I don't do that. The wildest thing about this is that I don't need to like I think, and I'm gonna say this to Asaya specifically, not for anybody else. I need for Asaya to understand, and women and people like her, men and women like her, what you guys have to understand is I know that what I'm saying, most women already know. So it wouldn't make any sense for me to regurgitate something that they already know. It's a waste of my time. It's not fun, right? So why would I spend all of my time on the internet telling women things that I know that they already know? Like, it's like me coming on here saying, hey, ladies, you should wipe front to back. Wiping front to back, very necessary, very demure, very cutesy. Very cutesy. Wiping front to back is very demure, right? If I got online and told everybody, like, okay, that'd be when I hear men give advice to women, it's very mindful, definitely very mindful, very demure. So what are the live purposes? Just wanting and understanding is all. It is to expose. Well, so what I do is I try to show men how we are the problem. Like, I try to show men how they specifically are a part of the problem, but generally how men are the problem, right? Our ideology, that men's whole purpose right now is to uphold the patriarchy. That is our sole purpose right now. And that's our function. That's our main function in society, right? Because And the reason why I feel like that is because men don't do anything outside of that. Like almost everything we do upholds the patriarchy and upholds capitalism and racism and so on and so forth, right? So it's hard for me to think that we aren't here for something besides that, because we're not here to make people happy. We're not here to make the world better, because the world is terrible. We're not here to raise families because we ignore our kids and we ignore our wives. Like, what are we here for? What are we here for? What is our purpose? Our purpose. Men are running around talking about what's their purpose. I'll tell you what your purpose is, man. Your purpose, the reason why you are here, right? The people who have the vast majority of control and power and influence over this society, they see you as a cog in the wheel. They see you as a cog in the machine, right? And your sole purpose is to protect the patriarchy. It is to protect the very system that oppresses you. That is your sole purpose right now, right? Now you can change your purpose. You could come with a different purpose. You could flip the purpose around and say, nope, I want my purpose to be to destroy the patriarchy. I want my purpose to be to destroy capitalism and racism. That's what my purpose is now, right? Amongst other things. You don't have to have one purpose, but that's a part of my purpose, right? I could even say that with raising my kids. My kids are a part of my purpose. They're not my sole purpose, but a part of me raising my sons is I want them to grow up in a society that's better than the one that I lived in, right? I want to make sure that the house that they grew up in is better than the house that I grew up in. So I have to unpack my own shit personally so that he doesn't have to experience it. So my wife doesn't have to suffer. So my mom doesn't have to suffer. My sister, my brother, my niece. So everybody else isn't harmed by the things that I do. So it's important for me to do that. Now I'm just passing on the message to the men. I'm like, hey, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to do. It's a cool thing to get on this train. No Name doesn't understand how race works. Let's give No Name an education in race, since No Name doesn't understand race. There is no such thing as biracial. It doesn't exist. I don't know if you know that. Biracial is not a real thing. Race isn't a real thing either. But biracial also isn't a real thing. Just so you know. Right? Because the way that it works is you are what you look like. That's how race works. You can be half man, half amazing. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're mixed with is irrelevant. Whatever you look like is your race. That's how it works. Because that's what race is. Race is a phenotype. That's that's all it is. I don't know why you guys act like it's something deeper than that. It's like blood. It's not any of that. It's made up. It is a concept. It is a construct. It is not a real thing. There is no such thing as being biracial. The same way there's no such thing as being black or white, technically, right? But even in the context of race, there is no such thing as biracial. It doesn't matter. It's not a real thing, right? And my sons, they look black, so they're black. If they look white, I would call them white. But they look black, so they're black. That's how it works. I don't know what to tell you. It's not that hard. Cult, I don't know you. You don't look like somebody I want to have up on my panel. So I'm gonna block you because you keep spamming the chat. He's a biracial. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gonna learn. That can look mixed too. I don't know what that means. I missed the first part. Who's giving advice to women? Hold on, wait. Accusations. False accusations. Who's giving advice to women? F y'all. Come on up, F y'all. Nah, you could give advice to your daughter or whatever. I don't care. This is not a personal thing. I'm not talking about on an interpersonal level. Yeah, definitely fathers can. I'll be honest with y'all. I think most men shouldn't give advice to their daughters either, because men give terrible advice to women. Even the women they know versus women they don't know, they give terrible advice. Men tell women stuff like all men are terrible, right? Which I'm not saying that that's not like closer to the truth than the truth, but I'm saying that is a lazy, you're not actually parenting when you do that type of stuff, right? And then you know what I mean? Like, so like I'm okay with you having like a discussion about that, but it should be nuanced, right? What to look out for in a man? Narcissistic behavior. Telling women just avoid men altogether is not realistic, because here's the thing: they're gonna meet a man, and the man is gonna be decent, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, what else did my dad lie about?" They're not gonna be a perfect man, but he ain't gonna be terrible. He's gonna be a decent man, you know. Yeah, argumentative a little bit, neglectful a little bit. But somebody, she'll date him for a while and break up with him. She'll be like, wait, he wasn't terrible. He just wasn't. See what I'm saying? You set the bar so low for men now. You set the bar so low for men when you tell your daughter that all men are terrible. You set the bar so low for them. When you tell them the only thing men want is vagina, and then a man comes along and acts like he doesn't care about her vagina, and she goes, wait, he doesn't care about her vagina, but the whole time all he really wants is her vagina. You haven't actually taught her how to spot a person that is after your vagina. It's lazy parenting. It's like beating your kid. You don't do that. Oh yeah, y'all, Edwin Herrera, come on up. Y'all, why y'all acting so scared? If you're gonna say the stuff, look, we gonna mute you. We'll mute Edwin Herrera. Mods, if anybody says that I give women advice, they need to come up here and substantiate that claim. And if you can't substantiate the claim, then you get muted. That's how it works. Go ahead, Edward. Until you come up, you get muted. I don't know if you know that about my lives. But so you're up here. You said I do. So how do I give women advice? What advice have you told? What advice have you heard me give women? With a negative prompt about men. That's not giving women advice. That's literally what you do every day. That's not giving a woman advice, sir. When you're talking down on men, you're also giving women advice. That's not giving women advice. You don't know what the definition of advice is. That's not giving women advice. I'm not giving anyone. What women draw from that could be beneficial to them. Fine. A woman listening. Look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna hip you to something about my channel, right? So men think that it's the things that I say that women listen to in these lives. If women are learning anything in my lives, they're not learning it from me. You guys really don't understand that. They're not learning it from me, Edwin. I swear to God, I know this to be true. Women are not learning from me, because look, the things that I'm telling you, the things that I say about men, I learned the vast majority of that from women. So I already know that women already know the things that I'm saying once again. So why would it benefit me to get online and tell women things that I know that they already know? That's stupid. Men don't know the things that women say because men don't listen to women, right? So I say it to them because men listen to men sometimes. So I go, hey, this is what women are saying. And I don't say this is what women are saying, but I'm saying this is what I have actually observed also from men and of myself, right? I'll be in the group too. This is what I'm observing of men, right? And men like you, because it applies to you, you get mad and you try to change it into something that is not. But I'll tell you who the women learn from the most. They learn from men like you. They listen to you. They hear what you say. They hear how combative you are. They hear how disagreeable you are. They hear how uneducated you are. They hear how dim-witted you are. And then they go, I'm staying single another 7 years. It ain't me. You're talking about me or men in general? You and other men like you. You are a part of it. You are a part of the men. How would that even be possible? How would that even be possible? The only thing that I came up here and said was you give women advice. Which was a lie. Hold on, wait. Look, Edwin. Which was a lie. So you got all that and put me in that bubble because of that sentence that I just said. Well, you've been on my live before, first and foremost. Second of all, in the comments, yes. No, Edwin, I've spoken to you on my live. Yes, you've been up here, first and foremost. Second of all, the thing you're saying right now is a lie. And then when I pulled you up here to explain it, like I always do, because this is what happens, you lie in the comments. And hold on, Edwin, you lie in the comments, and then I say, hey, come up here and say it to my face, because it's different. Like I said before, punching bags don't hit back. Punching bags don't hit back, right? So you in the comments, that's like hitting a heavy bag. I'm a heavyweight champ. So come up here and say it. Then you say it, and you instantly backtrack. You said, oh, you have negative prompts about men every day. That's like giving women advice. That's not, but that's, I know, sir. Sir, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
I will go to my car right now, get my other phone, and go through every single video that you have up right now.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. You think I'm arguing with that? You're not listening. You're not listening. I will concede to you, because I won't argue with your perception of my prompts. If my prompts are negative to you, for the sake of me, going, Edwin, listen to what I'm saying. If my prompts are negative about men, I will concede that to you, right? But that's not me giving women advice, because nowhere in there does it say, hey, women, watch out for these men. Sir, please, why are you talking while I'm talking? You cannot be listening while I'm talking. And the way you're acting right now, Edwin, that is the thing that turns women off. That is the thing that dries up the vaginas. You blame me, but it's you. Why do you blame me? You think it's me?
I have no problem with women. I'll tell you that right now.
Of course you do. You gonna lie to me now? Sir, stop. Sir, just stop. Of course you have a problem with women. Of course you do.
That's hilarious.
The fake laugh? What? Why laugh? I'm dead serious. Of course you have.
You're sitting here speaking as if you know me.
I know.
I came up here and said that you talk down on men every single day, and you most definitely give women advice. And you're coming up and you're lying and telling me that you don't do that. When I don't clearly have seen you give women advice. Have you not told women to not deal with this certain type of man? And
never.
This why is this why and this why?
Never. I've never done that before. Ask anybody in here. Hold on, Edwin. There's 300. Hold on, Edwin. Hold on. I love to do this shit in real time. Anybody in here, put a 1 in the chat if you guys have ever heard me say, don't deal with this type of man. Put a 1 in the chat. Yes. Hold on, bro. You're not in here more than these people are in here. Believe me. So I don't listen to you. I'm listening to the people that's in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys have heard me tell women, don't deal with this man. Put a 2 in the chat if you've never heard me say anything like that. Because I've never said that. I've never said that before. I don't tell women not to deal with this man or deal with that man. Because who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I to tell women not to deal with these things? That doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? I don't need, once again, Edwin, I know that women are smart, and I know that women know men more than I know men. I know they know a different side of men that I will never know, right? So when they listen to two people, like when they hear two men like you and me speak,
what do the twos mean?
Twos mean no. Twos means I've never done it before.
So 1 means what?
1 means I've done it before.
You just said put 1s in the chat.
If I've never done it before, yeah. No. I mean, put a 1 in the chat if I've done it before. Put a 2 in the chat if I've never done it before. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, twos mean I've never done it, sir. I'm trying to tell you, I've never done that before.
I've seen 1s and 2s come up here.
People were confused, but it's clearly 1,000 more 2s than 1s. But anyways, go ahead.
So, Marcelin, I've heard you the times that I slide through here. I've heard you give advice to women. I've heard you.
Nobody believes you. Go look on my page and find any video of mine where I give women advice too. So you're saying I'm just doing it in the lives because I've never done it in the video. Go look through all of my. Hold on, Edwin. Then why? Hold on. If I get listen to what you're saying. I have hundreds of videos on my. I have downloaded content, uploaded content. I'm sorry, on YouTube. I got thousands of hours of stuff out there. Right at this point, right? Watch time, I should say. You mean to tell me that you're gonna make the assertion that I'm making this claim? You got to understand what's happening right now. I'm telling you that my platform is very transparent, right?
It goes hand in hand.
It doesn't go hand in hand. No. Now you're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. Don't do that. Because now you're trying to change the definition of what advice is. That's what I'm saying. Advice is a specific thing.
You haven't even let me finish my sentence. Every time I try to talk, you cut me off. What I'm trying to tell you is that it's basically simultaneously where you talk down on men, but at the same time try to uplift women. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. That's actually a good thing. But at the same time, you do it, and you're saying that you don't. I've seen you myself do it.
You've never seen me do it. You've never seen me do it. That's how I know you're lying. That's what I'm saying. You're lying. I've never done it before.
Once you say something like that, I'm gonna come right up and I'm gonna tell you, look what you just did.
Please. And you know what?
What's wrong with these people?
Nothing's wrong, Edwin. Edwin, it's not them. It's you, sir. You're the problem.
What have I said?
You've been lying this whole time. What are you not listening to? Sir, stop lying. You are lying right now. You are lying. And you're tripling, quadrupling down on the lie. You are lying. That's what's happening right now in real time. And do you know what women see that when they see a man, who is going out of his way to lie on another man in front of freaking like 700 people, you're like literally going out of your way to lie on another man, and you're doubling down, and you're not, hold on, and you're not listening. You're not listening. You're doubling down. You're tripling down. You continue to lie, literally to my face. You're not asking me if I've ever done it at this point. You're not leaving any room you're not leaving any room to the idea that maybe I'm wrong, because I don't really watch this dude that much. I've seen a few of his lives, but it ain't like I watch him every day like these other people in here, like a lot of these other people in here who watch him every day, right?
Exactly.
So you're not using any logic. You're just going to no, this is what I want to believe about him, because I want to do some weird gotcha shit, right? And the way that you guys interpret the things that I'm, Edwin, it is that deep for you. You came in here and commented. Don't do that.
So what's the problem? Why are you on the live if I can't comment?
No. You can comment. I don't care. I brought you up. I want you to comment. What I really want you to do is to substantiate your claim, though. If you can't, then I'm going to.
There is no way that I could do that. You're telling me.
But I can.
You have never given women advice.
I don't. That's not what I do. Edwin, listen.
Give women advice. For example,
I don't.
When you say this is the man that you're not supposed to be dealing with. This is the.
I don't say that.
That's giving women advice.
But I don't say that. That would be giving women advice, but that's not what I never say that. I don't have. You're not listening. I never have to say that, because women already know. Edwin, stop, bro. Stop, man. God damn. Stop. Breathe. Listen to what you're saying. You're making a claim that I have to tell the women this is the type of man you shouldn't be with. What you're missing is I know that women already know what type of men to avoid. That's what I'm saying. So I know it's redundant. You see what I'm saying? There's no need for me to go out of my way to take 2 seconds even to tell women, oh, Edwin is the type of guy you should stay away from. I know that they know that already.
You literally just did that right now.
When?
You just did that right now.
No, I didn't.
You basically did that when you.
Now you're saying basically. Hold on. See? First you said I literally did it. I don't know if you know what literally means, but first you said I literally did it. Now you're saying I bet. Hold on, Edwin. Hold on, man. Jesus Christ. First you said I literally did it. Then you just said I basically did it. I haven't done either one, though. I'm just making a point in real time. I don't need to tell women to not date a man like Edwin. They already know not to date you. You see what I'm saying? If any woman, you say you don't have a problem with women. Okay, cool. If that's the case, I got you. And I'll believe you, because men be lying and men be masking, right? So, but if a woman who you were interested in or you thought was interested in you was in here right now, she would no longer be interested in you, because she would see who you really are. You're not calling me out for nothing. You're the liar, sir. You're not listening. You're so.
How do you correlate that? How do you correlate me calling you out on your bullshit and a woman woman not being interested in me because I call you out on your bullshit. How does that even align?
Okay, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
I'm not talking about relationships.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know the way that I think when it comes to relationships. What I'm telling you is that I don't agree with the fact that you're telling people that you don't give women advice when you clearly do.
Okay, so I'll tell you right now with that. I'm gonna tell you right.
What you're trying to do right now is trying to make me look like a bad guy because I came up here and told you that you're full of shit, basically.
I don't need to make you look like a bad guy.
Every day, what you
do you feel like? Hold on, Edwin. Hold on, Edwin. Calm down. Take some of that. Take some of that. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Don't get off your soapbox. Nobody cares. Your message is already you already dead. But here's what I want to ask you though, or here's what I'm going to tell you. What that woman is going to see, if you don't know, the woman is going to see you trying in real time to gaslight me, because that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it seem like we're all crazy in here for not seeing that I have never given a woman advice. That's what's happening right now. And here's the most diabolical part about this whole thing. There's 500 people in here. There's 175 people on YouTube. So that's like 700, almost 800 people in here, right? And you are trying to gaslight 700 people in real time. And you're trying to... Okay. Let me tell you. I'm going to take it back. Edwin, what would happen is when you said, because you were asking me, I'm calling you out for your bullshit. That's not what the woman's going to see, sir, because you haven't substantiated any of your claims. So thus far, you look like a liar, just so you know that. So if a woman before you respond, stop. Let me finish. Stop getting triggered.
These are long ass rants.
Yeah, because they make sense. Jesus Christ, my rants make sense. Yours don't. That's the difference. Okay.
You're trying to correlate me being a bad guy or a person who will not be dateable because I called you out on something.
That's not what I'm doing. That's gaslighting. That's not what I'm doing. That's gaslighting.
That's absolutely what you're doing.
So can I finish? So can I tell you what I'm doing?
You keep playing this game
okay.
Where you're trying to, the word salad, where you're trying to play this game where no, you do this.
Okay. So what's happening right now is I don't care about you calling me out on anything. If I did it, I did it. I'll own up to it. I did it, right? I ain't like y'all. So, but Edwin, please shut up. I just let you rant. You just asked for a rant. You just got it. You was fumbling and stumbling. Can I finish? So what's happening is it's not that. What's happening is yes, you couldn't find your words. So let me finish. So what happened is that you made a lie. You lied on me in the comments. I brought you up, right? Because I already knew how this would go. Now I'm grilling you. I'm like, hey, when have I ever done it? Well, I don't really have proof. You can't go on my page, on any of my hundreds of videos and find any one of them where I give women. No. Please let me finish. Please. That's all I ask. And I'll let you go. Can you go on my page and show any time when I've given women advice out of my hundreds of videos, out of my thousands of watch hours, right? Tens of thousands of watch hours. Can you go on my YouTube page and look up my lives that are fully downloaded, by the way? The whole live. If you could find any time in the live where I've given women advice, clip it up, send it to me. I'll apologize to you publicly. 100%. I'm not, no cap, right? All I ask for is one example of that shit, right? You don't have one as of now, so I'm going to call bullshit and say you're actually the one that's lying and wrong. You're in your feelings about what I actually do. What I actually do is I expose men like you. I expose abusive men, toxic men. I expose men like you. And I don't even try to do it.
This is what I'm talking about.
That's the funniest thing. I don't even try to do it. I do know you're a... Hold on, Edwin. Hold on, Edwin. I know you're a liar. Hold on, Edwin. Hold on. I don't need to know you. Do you not understand? I don't need to know you because in this small frame of time, you've already tried to gaslight me and you've been lying this whole time. You've been disruptive. You've been combative. You've been disagreeable. You haven't listened. These are things I already know about you in 5 minutes. So when you say I don't know you, what more do I need to know? I know you're a liar. I know you are exhibiting narcissistic behaviors right now. You said, I know you don't have any emotional regulation whatsoever. Not in this conversation, you haven't shown it. So what's going on?
Boss, people like you make me laugh because what you're doing right now is you're playing this game. You're talking to a person that you don't know. I called you out on your bullshit.
What bullshit?
Excuse me, let me finish.
You haven't called me out on shit. Edwin, the thing, hold on. The thing that you are claiming is bullshit.
You see what I'm saying?
You have, sir, you have to substantiate it.
You have no control. You see how that works both ways?
What do you mean?
You have no control. You're a liar. It could go both ways.
Okay.
You see what I'm telling you? You see what so those assumptions that you're making about me, it could easily be reverted towards you. Easily.
It could be what?
I'm talking and you're cutting me off. It's the same exact thing.
Okay. So can you can you do me one favor? Just prove to me that what you're saying is true without you telling me it's true, because I don't believe you.
When you talk down on men, you're the type of man who panders to women. Men like you were scary, dude.
Nope.
Men like you were scary. Men who pander to women 24/7
scary?
And talk down on.
How am I scary?
And talk down on men 24/7 are scary.
How am I scary? What are you talking about?
For me, it feels like you just have hidden intentions, hidden motives.
I don't have hidden motives. See how dumb that is? Because once again, I'm very transparent. I don't have a hidden motive. For what? What do you want me to say good about men? Tell me what's good about men. Tell me one thing about men as a whole that men do that's good. Give me one thing.
Bro, look, man, this is sad.
Nah, I don't want to hear it. Give me one thing. See how this works? You want me to say something about men that you don't even fucking know.
Men are providers. Men are fathers.
That's not a good thing.
Men are providers. Men are fathers.
Fathers aren't good things. Their fathers are just roles. Okay. Men aren't providers inherently. Women, 70% of married women work. The vast majority of women work. Move on. Try again. Keep going. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the reality of, sir. What made them good? What made them good? And Edwin, shut up. You don't have a point.
You asked me a question.
You're not answering the question.
You have no self-control the same way, but you don't.
Edwin, you're not answering the question. That's what's happening. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Calm down. Answer the question. You said the men are good. You said men are providers. So listen, I'll rephrase the question so you can understand it better. Are most men, when you say providers, right? Are most men provide? You talking about financially providing? Are most men financially providing for their families? No,
absolutely.
They're not. They're not.
So you're saying that what 50% of men are not providers? I think that there's a small majority of men that are not providers, but all men do not fall under that.
I didn't say all men. I said most men aren't providers.
All you do is put down men.
No.
This is all you do. Like,
hold on. I don't need to, sir.
Let me speak, dude?
Sir, I don't need to hear the fluff. I don't give a fuck about that. I only care about the points. This is not your time to like grandstand and make these dumbass points.
They don't even realize the bullshit that you do. You're a pander. You're a man who panders to women, and you're fake. You're fake. A man who talks down on men as if you've never been around a man, a good person, a good dude in your life is scary. What kind of person does that? What kind of person can sit up here and every single life that I come across is nothing positive about men? That's scary. Like, you're a father. I know you have kids. Are you not a good father? Are you not an example for your kids? What are we talking about here? Are you not a provider? Like, what are we talking about here? All you do is talk down on men, and you have the platform to do it, and you have women who are obviously been through some shit and are going to agree with you, who may have never probably been around a good man in their life. This is ridiculous what you do.
So all right, you got it. Are you done? Because let's wrap that shit up. That's boring. I want to get to the point. What's interesting is I like to talk about the issues. I don't need to hear your opinions about, like, you don't have a point. So I'll take what you said though and help and relate it to you so you can, I'll dumb it down for you so you can understand. Even if I am a good father or a good husband, most men aren't. Even if you're a good man, even if you grew up around these good men or whatever, I talk about the majority, not the minority, right? I never said that all men are anyway. I know there are some good men out there. There are men that are 10 times better than me, right? Now, if you're asking me personally. I'll give you my personal experience. You said you were raised around a lot of good men. You don't even know how to articulate what that looks like. But oh man,
be able to articulate that.
Well, we won't know. They paid to drop you. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. Hey, Blueheart, if you still in here, you can come up, bro. I don't know if you're still in the live, but you can come up. Let me read these super chats real quick before we get on to the next person. These men come in confirming, proceeding with caution. These men come in begging for correction and then whine about the sting. God damn. So what, Edwin? I think the problem is that y'all the poll is gone. Oh, I saw the poll. They said, do I give women advice? And it said 2% said yeah. A couple of them said once or twice, yeah. So apparently I have once or twice. I don't know when it was. I would love to hear it though.
I don't know why that man was lying on you like that, man. I'm really disappointed, for real.
Where are you?
I mean, not seriously. Like, I mean, you have no purpose in what you talk about. You don't give women advice. You just rant all day about how bad men are. There's no purpose or motivation behind what you talk about.
Yep.
There's nothing that they can learn from or grow from by what you state. And there's nothing that men can learn from or change from what you tell them.
Except for the men that actually hold on, wait. Except for the men that actually have learned and changed and grown. Hold on. Except for the men that actually have learned and changed and grown, right? Aside from those men, no other man can.
Can you name some?
Sean, Nova World.
Can you name anyone of essence that's actually?
Oh, now it's of essence.
Like, no, seriously, like, I don't want to hear no loser that's on TikTok all day long. Talking about, man, ever since I've heard your message, ever since I came to your live stream, it's changed my life. Like, gee willikers. Like, all that shit doesn't matter.
But Rachel, I'm on TikTok. Hold on.
Have you coached somebody of essence?
Hold on. I'm still on TikTok. First of all, you don't know what the phrase of essence means. That's stupid. And this is you only know me. Hold on, wait. You only know me on TikTok.
I'm trying to derail. Like, I swear you do this every time, bro.
What?
Can you answer my question? What is your purpose of what you talk about?
I've already given my purpose 10,000 times. I just did it with Edwin. It's a stupid game.
Any purpose in what you talk about?
Okay. I know because you're ignorant.
You are the most entertaining person on this app. I give you that.
Cool.
I find it hilarious. It's like listening to you every day or every other day. I don't know when you go live all the time, but I catch you every other day, and I find it hella entertaining. Like, just to like hear the women that agree with you, and then the people that are like comedy, and I find it hella entertaining. Like, you're the best entertainer on this app, hands down. I give you that much. Bro, because I find it entertaining. Like, when you pair a woman like this, it's hella funny to me. I'm gonna start doing this in real life. I'm gonna start pairing women.
You can't come on here and make baseless claims about somebody without knowing what you're talking about, bruh. If you don't research what you are talking about, just don't say anything, please, God. Because I'm already knowing good and well, racial self, that before you did all of this, you ain't done no research about
can you at least learn how to articulate yourself a little bit more better than that? Like, you sound like a 17-year-old child. You sound like a 17-year-old child. Like, this doesn't make any kind of sense.
Hey.
How old is that boy?
Watch the language.
How old is that boy, man?
I don't know. He said he was 18 though. Chance, man. Watch the language, bro. Damn.
Can't help it.
Y'all trying to get me?
17 years old at his mom's crib, and he's trying to defend a man that paints his nails. He doesn't know what to think, how to think. They've been forcing all this stuff on him right before he graduates and becomes a so-called man or woman.
Yeah. I don't care about that.
He can accept this. It's hard for him to deal with this.
So I think so.
He's confused.
So what I want to highlight is the fact that in real time, often you guys just prove everything that I'm saying. Like, and it's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I cannot imagine a better, like, how does this happen every single time? Like, you guys just do like, you need the most help, right?
Tell them yesterday's price is not today's price. They need 100 on the head, man. 100.
Well, they ain't putting nothing on you, so. But yeah, and don't worry about that. You just rock out.
No, I really appreciate appreciate you though for the entertainment. Like that is actually sincere. I'm gonna start pandering to women pretty soon my damn self. I'm gonna start doing what you do.
It won't work.
Like, just see how it works. Like just to see, like, you know what, woman, like, you know what, you're right. Like, I know there's been a lot of guys that have hurt you and have hurt your feelings, didn't listen to you, did not pay attention. I am not like them. I am here to tell you on the behalf of my gender, I am working every day to become better. You know, I'm gonna start pandering the hell out of these women. That's what I can learn from this shit. This shit is hilarious. But go ahead.
You should do that. You should try that and see how that works for you.
Man, listen, you're just gonna help out my Riz. If they even buy
Riz.
that shit, like, wow. If they buy it, it's gonna be hard for me to not laugh. But the more practice I get in on it, I'll become better. The more practice, you know, because I know you've been practicing this for a minute. How long has it taken you for you to get to this level right now? Of pandering? Like, how long has it taken you?
I don't know.
Like, how many years?
I don't know, man. A long time. Somebody said
you should teach a course on this shit. I think people would actually buy this course.
They said Africa said, Rachel, tell us your Joker origin story. Well, Rachel doesn't like his mom. So I don't care what he says. I think he don't like his mama. That's my guess. Because the way he talk about black women, ain't no way.
Listen, why you always bring up my moms though? Like,
she just said, man, hey man, you got mommy wounds.
Look, I don't know if your mom's dead or not. And
She's not.
You know, hopefully she's not.
She might be in here. My mama often be in here listening.
But like the thing about it is,
because I'm a real person in real life.
You gotta chill out with that mama talk, though, bro.
I ain't gotta chill out with nothing.
Stuff,
Rachel. I don't care. I know, but I don't care. I just want you to know that. I don't got to chill out about nothing. Sure. He told you to sit down and squat like a little girl, and for some odd reason you hate your father because he didn't teach you how to have a backbone. Yep. I think you have daddy issues. Were you raised with a father? No. Do you know your father? Yep. Do you even know him? Do you like your father? Nope. I know you don't. You got daddy issues. And that's what that really is. So you became sissified. You probably were raised around majority of women, right? Nope. How many women were you raised around? My mom. You have any brothers, any sisters? Got a brother and a sister. A brother and a sister, right? Who do you like the most? My brother. Over your sister? Yeah, my sister left when I was like 8. Bro, you can't be pandering to a woman and say you like your brother over your sister. It doesn't go together. Yeah, because I'm not. Because I'm not. Oh, wait. Because I'm not pandering, dummy. No, why did your sister leave at 8? Because she got pregnant and had a baby. At 8 years of age? No, she left when I was 8. Okay, so you're the youngest, possibly, right? Yeah, she's 9 years older than me. Okay, so you didn't really have any siblings. You were the youngest. No, I had a brother. Hold on, wait. I had a brother. He was there. Okay, so he's like, what, 2 years ahead? No, my brother's 6 years older than me. Yeah, so he was already graduating high school. You were 12 years old in the 6th grade. He was probably doing his thing. You were still young and confused, didn't really have any guidance. No. Your father's not there. My brother was actually there for me. Your mom's the only one. Hold on, wait, Rachel. Instead of you trying to like diagnose me when you can't because you're not smart enough and you don't know the language, I could just tell you I'm not like you. Because I'll be honest with you. Hold on, Rachel, stop. Okay, please don't start doing you talking to shit. That shit is stupid. Hold on, I know, bro. Hold on. Let me help you out. I don't hide my. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't hide my past from y'all. I'm not open. I've been open. If you've been in my life, everybody has already heard this stuff from me. This is not news to anybody. I've told this story a million times. Huh? Work this out with your dad. Like, never. Y'all gonna have a sit down and talk man to man or man to woman, man to public, and have this sit down and really get this solved. When are y'all gonna do this? Never. They said Rachel don't even know the plural for women, plural form of women, of woman. Sorry. Yeah. Forget what they're talking about. Nah. You know what I mean? You kind of struggling right now, brother. You struggling. You and your father right on. Stay focused, son. Stay focused, son. When are y'all gonna sit down, man, to public? Never. Have this conversation. Never. Why not? Because I've done it 1,000 times, and I'm not doing it no more. Why didn't he love you? Like, why didn't he want to raise you? Did he ever tell you why? You got to talk to him.
Was he abusive to your mother?
Oh yeah, and my sister and my brother.
Okay, he was one of those guys. So you really formed a hatred of men. This made you really enraged and made you look at men in a certain kind of way because the man that was supposed to raise you and teach you how to become a man was an abuser.
No.
So it made you have a hatred towards men.
No, you would think that was you would think that was. Hold on, Rachel. Hold on. Listen, damn, you're talking a lot. They put $10 on his head. So let me tell you what happened. I was raised by my mom, right? My dad abandoned me, but the whole time he kept telling me he would have you believe he didn't abandon me, but he did. Why you always hear Rachel? It's giving fan. He is a fan.
I love this dude, to be honest.
Yeah, he said, "Oh man, $5 for Rachel clown ass hang up on you, not in the morning." Look, sir, hold on, give me a second. Let me finish. Since you're here, let me tell you. So, my father not being there was terrible, right? But hold on, God damn, be quiet. Can you be quiet for a second? So, my father not being there, that definitely arguing while on the toilet is crazy. Wipe your ass. That hurt a lot or whatever. But what it did was it didn't make me hate men, because the way that misogyny, the way that the patriarchy is set up, what they'll do is all right, Jamila, what they'll do is told me to kick him. But I'll finish this thought. He can stick around, listen to it. What'll happen is what it did is it made me have resentment towards my mom, because I blame my mom for everything that my dad did to me. So it really made me dislike women. That's what it did. Like, so for the longest time, I resented women, right? And I didn't resent men. And also, it makes it easier for you to the way that the patriarchy is set up. There's no benefit in resenting men. As you can see, if you speak out against men, if you tell the truth about men, you got a bunch of Rachels coming in your box crashing out, right? No diddy. But if you talk crazy about women, you get exalted in the cult of men, right? Your rank, your status goes up in the cult of men. The more you dislike women, the more you dog women, the more you disrespect women, the higher your ranking goes, right? I could be, and I was a 5-star general in the cult of man, right? I was a high level official in that cult, no doubt about it, right? But when I got older and I matured and I listened, what I'm saying, and I studied and I read, what ended up happening is I realized that a lot of my anger was misplaced. It was placed on my mom when it should have been placed on my dad. And I don't care what nobody says. You definitely have a right to be angry with people. I'm not on that type of anger only hurts you. I don't give a fuck. It feel good to me. Right? So that anger that I have for my mom and that anger that I have for women, it started to subside once I realized that the anger that I had was really for my dad. Right? When I saw the truth, I was like, wait, it's not women. Wait, it wasn't my mom. Wait, it was once it came. Oh, wow. Guess what? Now the resentment for women now is melting away. Right? Like butter on warm toast. It's just melting away every day. Melting away every day. And I feel better for it. I feel lighter for it. Appreciate you, Erica. Appreciate you. So every day, who is this person? Hold on, wait. What? They spell "you're" wrong, but let's bring up this 11 a mammy 11. I don't know, a mommy 11. I don't know who this person is. Let's find out what this comment is about. This was a weird comment. Hello. Hey, what's going on? What's happening?
What's up? Can you hear me, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've had you quite a long time been slandering a lot of men. Yeah, not all men are the same. Yeah,
most men are the same.
No. Hold on. Before you interject, let me finish.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Before you interject, let me finish.
Nope.
Okay?
Most men are the same. The vast majority of men are the same, actually.
Before you interject, let me finish.
No.
Yeah?
No. You keep asking me, I'm telling you no.
Well,
It's not a demand. Like, you don't get to demand it. You ask me, yeah? No. I won't.
Listen very carefully. You don't get to talk over me. Full stop.
I do.
Yeah?
But I do.
No,
But I do, though.
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, you don't. Yeah?
Sure.
Last 2 weeks, I've heard you put down all men are this, all men are liars.
I've never said
No,
that.
no, listen. I've heard you say it.
You've never heard me say it.
I've heard you say
You've
it.
never heard me say all men are liars. I've never said that before.
Okay. You were speaking about when your girlfriend left you and you was crying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yep.
Right? And you said that you was lying. You put on a show just to get her back.
Yeah.
You said all men are the same. All men are liars.
I've never said that before.
Plenty. Listen. Go back. If there was a record,
it is. It's recorded. It's on YouTube. You can go find it. You can go find it. It's on YouTube. It's recorded. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've never said it before.
You need to go and find it. You're full-time.
Why would I? Wait. Why would I go find it?
Okay. Let me just finish anyway. Yeah?
No. Go ahead, though. I'll let you go until I feel like interjecting.
All men are not liars.
I agree.
Women are not liars either.
I agree.
Yeah?
I agree.
Right. So if somebody is going through any form of traumatic, situations in life, yeah, we all need to heal. Yeah, plain and simple.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I can help somebody like a female or woman who's gone through any form of traumatic situations, like the parents weren't there, or the boyfriend was abusive, or any form of abuse, I don't mind helping out. I'm not here to give anybody advice, but you cannot say all men are all the same. Okay? We're not the same.
I never said that. But thanks for that. They said 3 men in a row not getting pussy. Damn. That's what the Cash App said.
Well, that's down to them. Yeah, you can keep on listening to your little minions. Yeah, I'm not one of them. Yeah?
Okay.
That's one thing you're not gonna do. Come with this narcissistic behavior and then after trying to belittle someone else. It doesn't work like that.
I'm not trying to belittle you. Yeah? Do you feel like you're belittled?
No. I've seen you do that quite a lot.
Do you? Wait. Time out. So here's the thing. When you come up here and you lie on me off the rip, you're calling me. Hold on, wait. Hold on. You said that I said all men are this way or that way. I've never said that because I know all men aren't one way or the other way. Never said all women are this way or that way. It's not what I do. So I know you're lying right off the bat. Or you're wrong. Here, which one do you want? Is it intentional or is it unintentional? I'll give you the grace. You can say it's unintentional. I think it's intentional though, because you've never heard me say it. And according to you, you've heard me talk on these lives. You just brought up a story that I told like a week ago. Cool. So I'm assuming that you know that I've never said it, and you can. And to make your dumbass point, you have to lie on me. So I take that as a sign of disrespect. So if I belittle you because of you lying on me, then so be it. Cry about it.
I'll tell you what. Go back and watch the video. I'll put £1,000 on it. Yeah, and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah? £1,000 that you lied. Okay.
They said, "Shut up, ho." Hold on, wait. Let me read the Cash App. They said, "Shut your hoe ass up and make some drums." Oh my God, man. I'm just reading it. I just got to read them, man. I got a job to do. I don't know, man, but I got a job to do, brother. Hold on, let me read these super chats, man.
I'm still gonna love my queens. Full stop.
Okay. Yeah, why do you call? Wait. I got it. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question. But let me read these super chats. I got a question for you. Osa said, "This is the best." Yeah. No. Megan said, "We need to push. Hold on. We need to push for mandatory vasectomies. We can't keep populating society with the genes of these types of males. It's disturbing." Honk Honk said, he should go find himself a boyfriend then if he thinks black women are so terrible. I think they're talking about the other dude. They are a phenomena, a fact or situation that is observed to exist or happen, especially one whose cause or explanation is in question. Rachel, oh yeah, we got to that one. So I have a question for you. Why were queens good people, historically speaking?
Yes, they were.
Queens were good people. What is the function of the monarchy?
The function of the what?
The monarchy.
This is nothing to do with the monarchy. Okay.
What? Why do you call women queens? Why do you call black women queens? Why do you need to go so overboard? Why don't you just call? You could wait. Hold on. Listen, Linda. Listen. You called them females, right? So you expect me to believe that the same group of human beings that you referred to as female, that you have the utmost respect for them, and now you're calling them queens. I call that. Hold on. Wait. You want to? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let's pull out our psychological jargon, right? Let's pull out our psychological jargon, right? I call that narcissistic behavior. That is what you call love bombing, right? You're overdoing it unnecessarily. They don't believe you. You need more people. First, you call them female, and then 2 minutes later, you call them queens. You don't think they're clocking that? You think they're that dumb? You think they're dumb? Obviously, you do think they're dumb to do that in real time, right?
Number one, you're not going to change a narrative to suit your narrative.
I'm not changing any narrative.
Yeah,
that's what you did.
Yeah, no.
Unlike you, that's what you did. Unlike you, that's what you did. I ain't gotta lie on you.
Number one, all I said to you was go back and check your videos when you said all men are liars, and I'll put £1,000 bet on it.
Okay.
And I will send it to you. Okay. Go back and watch that video when you was talking about when you was crying to your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and watch that video. Okay.
Then you. Let me read this.
Yeah.
Let me read this.
No.
What?
Read nothing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sir. Cash apps and super chats take precedent over anything you got to say, or anything I got to say for that matter. Ali said, hold on. Ali said, calling us minions. Hold on, brother.
Money.
Yeah, money takes precedent over you. You not giving me no money. So be quiet. You up here yelling. You got too much dip on your chip, brother. You got too much dip on your chip. Calling us minions. Hold on. Hey, Miles, keep him muted. Keep him muted, please. Keep him muted, please. We need to. He don't have no emotional regulation. We got one of those. Calling us minions, and he sound like the leading character of Despicable Me. Nasty work. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man, this is crazy. This is wild. I'm gonna need y'all to do better. I need you to get it together, brother. You don't.
Go back and watch the video.
I will.
Go back and watch the video.
I will not.
Yeah.
Because I know I didn't say it.
Why?
Because I know I didn't say it. Because I don't say stuff like that.
No, you have. You've done it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go back and watch it.
Yeah. No, I don't need to go back and watch it. You need to go back and watch it.
Okay. I'll go back. Hold on, but I'll go back 10 minutes and wait. Okay, cool. I'll go back 10 minutes to when you called women females and then called them queens.
Go back. No, don't try and change it to see.
I'm not changing nothing. That is literally what happened in real time. You see the difference?
Watch it. Then go back and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Email me. Yeah, and I'll send you the £1,000.
I'm not emailing you,
okay?
and I'm not going back and watching it.
Done.
I promise you.
You're talking too much. You're talking too much, man. See you later. Have a nice day.
Okay.
You're talking too much.
All right. Are you guys okay? Are you guys all right? Are you guys all right? Gentlemen, are you guys okay? We need to do a wellness check on all the minos in the country, all the misogynistic men, all the red pill men. Edwin, I see you trying to come back up, brother. They pay 50 to drop, you pay 100, and you can come back up and you can say it with your chest. Look, if you paid 100, I promise to not even mute you. As long as you don't say nothing to get my live banned, you paid 100. I'll let you come up and yap until they pay 200 to drop you. I'll be your Huckleberry. Annie, are you okay? For real? Minos, are you okay? Are you okay, Minos? You been hit by? Y'all mad as hell. Why y'all so mad? Nah, if he pay to come back up, I'm letting him rock. That's the game. That man said females with his whole chest, and then 2 minutes later, I love my queens. Yeah? I love my queens, yeah? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Alexander, appreciate you, brother. Alexander said, any man, I apologize. Yes, I learned a lot from public. This shit is crazy. But hey, and I appreciate all the big ups and all of that stuff. But y'all know I don't be doing it for the I don't be doing it for the you know, I don't even be doing it for the roses. I be doing it for the people. Appreciate you. They said, damn pub, they crying tonight. The Cash App said, damn pub, they crying tonight. Hey man, y'all punching the air, sliding down the pink wall, and that's diabolical. And I really feel for you. That's sad, man. That's sad. All right, who else we got in this thing? Edwin, I see you in here, brother. Pay that Husky. The Cash App, Venmo, right there, bro. Drop that Husky. You can come on back up, man. You got the money, big baller. Roo. The prototype. What's good, family?
It was good.
Shit.
Well, you got them crashing out in real time.
Yeah, man. They was mad. They mad about it, man. They mad about it right now. I don't even know what they so mad at.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think so. This is what I think is happening, y'all. I think what's happening is I'm messing with their whole platform, right? Because so somebody said something to me. If you guys remember, so a while ago, I brought up a dude who was talking crazy about me in a live. And he said that I have this sales tactic. And my sales tactic is to talk to men, but also simultaneously be talking to women. And I said, oh, that's interesting. I can see that. I can see that being, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's fine. But then I thought about it, right? And because usually when people say stuff about me, they're actually projecting about them, right? And what I clocked was how these men, if you listen to the men who talk about me talking about men to women, right? Because that's the dynamic here for the most part. Let's be real. 85% of my subscribers and followers are women. So, you know, like I said, I could choose my message. Can't choose my followers though. Can't choose the people who support me. Can't choose the supporters. It is what it is, right? They don't want to change them. It is what it is. Whoever rock with me, you rock with me. I hope more men come along for the ride as we grow. But I'm just starting off anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's gonna grow bigger. But anyways, the men, they look at that and they go, oh, look, he's talking to women and yada, yada, yada. But the thing that they're mad at is not that I'm talking to women. They're mad that I'm talking about men in front of women, right? But when you flip it around, when you look at it from how they get down, the way they get down is they act like they're giving advice to women by giving women the most bullshit advice, which, for an example, this is the type of advice that I'm talking about that men give to women. And this is why I say, men, shut the fuck up. Stop giving advice to women. You're not, it's all a form of manipulation. That's all it is. All you're trying to do is manipulate these women, right? And they don't like that. I be blowing up their whole little plan. So here we go.
Guys are missing out on your husband because of that damn wig. There's a lot of men that don't like them wigs. A lot. They're just not me. They're not brave enough to say it. They don't want to catch the backlash online. They don't want them in y'all DMs. So at the end of the day, wig, if you have cancer and you need to get a wig, fine. If you have severe alopecia.
Is he talking to men right now? Is anybody, am I tripping? This is the same man that be, oh, you pandering to women. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, see, shit like that, like, you can't tell a woman how to live in her own status. Like shit like that I don't agree with. But just being a human, I will say we can give them advice on how to be a human.
They're better humans than you are, sir. Don't try it, the prototype. Trust me. They're better human than you are. There's nothing you can tell them. Believe. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying before you respond. As a group, there is nothing you can tell them. They are better people than you and me. As a group, I'm trying to tell you, y'all gonna learn the hard way. You're gonna keep getting embarrassed over and over and over and over again. I'm trying to tell you that they are better people than we are. Inherently better people than we are. There is nothing you can tell them. Trust me. Believe me on this one. Trust me on this one. I am not lying to you. This ain't no cape. I would tell you, I would tell my son, I would tell every man that comes in my presence, this is the truth of the matter. Collectively, women are better people than men are. Objectively, they are better people than men are, and inherently, they are better people than men are. That's what I'm saying. So what the fuck can you teach them? I'm not understanding.
When you say a group, I don't understand the part, why, because it takes individuality to make a group. So, explain it to me when you say as a group.
More of them are better than let's just say the baseline is being a decent human being, right? And what group has more decent human beings in it? Men or women? Women, by far. Most women are decent human beings. Most men are not. So what the fuck can men teach women? If you understand that to me, that is the baseline philosophy for me. Baseline philosophy. That's how I rock out, right? I go, okay, there are more decent human beings found in this group. So as a group, where do I get off talking to that group? Why wouldn't I talk to the group that has far fewer decent human beings in it? You see what I'm saying? Why would I waste 2 minutes of my life talking to the group? Like per capita, men have 1 out of every 1,000 men, there's 1 decent human being in there. Women are like fucking 800. It's like 800 decent women to 1. Like it's not close. It's not close. Yeah.
On an individual level, because
hold on, wait. LaMarcus. Hey, I brought you up. You said men are inherently better people than women. Explain this. By what? How would you quantify that?
I'm better than most women.
Oh, you funny. You want to be funny. You was joking. I get it. Okay. Little jokey joke. I thought you were serious. My bad, brother. My fault.
I am serious.
You're not.
I am.
You're not most men. You're one man. So explain to me how men are in the group of men are better than women as a group. In what way?
We just are.
Okay. Yeah, you joking. You ain't got nothing to say. Nothing to add. Okay. That's what I thought. See? Every single time. Every single time when you ask the people who say the weird stuff in the comments to come up, they can never substantiate. They can never make it make sense. It doesn't make sense.
You need to be worried about them people over there calling you a domestic violence.
Huh?
It's a whole other line saying you're a domestic violence.
That's not even a real word, a domestic violencer. Why would I be worried about people lying about me? Why would I be worried? Think about what you're saying. Why would I be worried about something that's not true? Why would I be worried about it?
But it's all women.
I don't care.
They better than us. So why would they lie on men?
I've had 4 men up here lie on me right now. You lying again.
What I got to lie for? I just came off the line.
You been lying. You just lied. You said men are better than women. And I said, how are men better than women? And you said they are. So you lying because you know it's not true. If it was true, you would substantiate it. You were just being funny. Right? The man before was lying. The man before that was lying. And the other man was lying. So that's 4 men in a row that's lying. Why would I be worried about some women on another live lying about me? I don't care. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Once again, if they were here, I would say substantiate your claims.
Yeah, you sound like another Derek Jackson. We see how that
what is Derek Jackson's message?
Same as yours.
Nope. Be specific. What is his message?
And he turned out to be a
Hold on, no. What is his message? You said it's the same message. What is his message? Is Derek Jackson?
You read his book.
No. What?
You read his book. You doing the same
No,
thing
I
he
did,
is.
sir. I promise you know more about Derek Jackson than I do. Clearly.
I don't.
Then why are you talking about him?
Because I see Derek Jackson 2.0.
Hold on. Make it make sense, LaMarcus.
It makes sense.
No. Make it make sense. You made a claim that I was like a person. I asked you, how am I like them? You can't give me an example. Then you said that you're making the claim that I know more about him than you do, but I don't, because I don't sound like him. Because I've done this. I've done a whole live on this before, by the way. Because a bunch of slow thinking dudes like you have made this claim, and I was like, you know what? Are me and Derek Jackson alike? Because I didn't know nothing about him, so I had to look it up. Then I watched the guy. You can go look it up. There's a guy. His name is FD Signifier, and he did a deep dive on Derek Jackson. Right? He was a part of it, I would say, but we did about 30 minutes of content on Derek Jackson, a deep dive. Right? So I'm listening to Derek. I'm listening about Derek Jackson, and within 5 minutes, I was like, oh yeah, he and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike. Derek Jackson, he would talk to women directly all the time. First and foremost, I never do. My message is never geared towards women. It's never, once again, because you guys aren't listening, I don't need to tell women things that I know women already know. I don't need to tell a woman, this is, men are abusive and women already know that. Men don't. Men are the ones who think men are better than women. See what I'm saying? You needed to hear that. Women didn't need to hear that. They already know that. So I'm talking to you. That's why you're up here and the women aren't. Because LaMarcus needs to hear that men aren't better than women as a group. That men are destructive. That men are the ones who unalive everybody and do the most violence in the world and perpetuate the most oppression. Huh?
That's a lie.
What's a lie?
Everything you just said.
It's not. You just talking. Sir, you can barely read. You just said I was a domestic violencer. You're illiterate. Let's be honest. I'm not even no tea, no shade, no tea. You are clearly illiterate. Like, I'm not, you know what? I ain't gonna do this. I don't want to get banned. I ain't gonna do it. But anyways, back to what I was saying.
I ain't talking about a little bit of alopecia, severe alopecia, and you need to get a wig, fine. But some of you guys have gorgeous hair underneath hair that you glue into your forehead. And I, for the life of it, can't understand why you would take something worse. When you got beautiful hair and you wear a wig, you're settling. And y'all say
this dude just said it's a domestic violence. This dude just said if you have beautiful hair and you wear a wig, you're settling. Do you see how they're trying to change the definition of the word settling? Because he knows that women settle for men all the time. Any woman that deals with him is settling, right? Any woman that deals with a man that's 5'6", with biddies, with a bald head and Beijing in his beard, and is a world-class narcissist, manipulator, whatever, a single bitter baby daddy, right? You are settling. That woman is settling. He's trying to change the definition. If you have beautiful hair, but you wear a wig, you're settling. Settling for what? What are you talking about? Make that make sense. Make that make sense. How are you settling? Because you have sir, you have Beijing in your beard. Are you settling? Sir, you wear a hat religiously because you are bald. Because your hairline starts back here. Because you salute like this, not like this. Is that not settling? You wear ugly, dysfunctional trucker hats. That's not settling? Be fucking for real. Be fucking for real. And a filter. Thank you, SG. And a filter. Is that not settling? That is settling. Anybody who talks to you is settling, let alone gets romantically involved with you.
Say y'all ain't gonna settle. I'm gonna say it again. When you got beautiful hair under your head, under that wig, and instead of wearing your hair, you wear that wig, you are settling. You're settling.
There we go. I mean, women do lie in a sense. A lot. Look, that's not a lie. Why do y'all want women to be liars like men? Here's what I'm saying. When I ask y'all how do women lie in mass, y'all always point to wigs, weaves, and lashes, which tells me everything I need to know. Because when I ask y'all how men lie, the list is as long as a CVS receipt. When I ask y'all how do women lie, you say wigs, weaves, and lashes. But sir, if you know she has on a wig, whether you know what her hair looks like or not underneath it, you know she has on a fucking wig, so she ain't lying. If she has on makeup, you may not know what her face looks like underneath it, but you know she has on makeup, so it's not a lie. Think about it. That's not what a lie is. You guys don't know the definition of words. You change or you try to change the definition of words. I think you guys don't know the definition of words because you guys were left behind. That's what I think personally. I think you don't know the definition. I'm not leaving the out that you don't know that you are changing the definition because you're not that good at it. There are way better ways to change the definition of the word than the way that you guys are trying to do it. If you did understand the word, you would use another tactic, right? You would change your approach. But you don't really understand the definition of the word. You just hear it a lot. You just hear it a lot, right? You hear it a lot. And so you think you understand it. Don't do that. You don't understand it. Leave the heavy lifting to us, to the people who have read past the 6th grade. Okay? And they said G Vizzle in the house. What's good with it? GV, is you with me? Hey, what's good, GV? Now he gaslighting. Uh-oh, LaMarcus, another word he doesn't know the meaning of. Another word he doesn't know the meaning of. Oh my goodness. Let me count the ways. Hey, we was looking for you the other day. Because we was trying to see something real quick, man. People was asking about you. They don't know the definition. They can't read. They don't know the definition. They can't read. All right. Well, now, where was I? So, real quick, while we on the subject of people giving advice to women, this is exactly what I be talking about. Stop giving advice to women. These be the type of dudes. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Hold on, I'm gonna change my thing. I got a story to tell y'all about this guy right here. I got a story to tell y'all. We're gonna have story time. You guys want a little story time? Let me tell you guys a little story about this gentleman right here. Here we go. Okay. So, and the men, they are extremely attracted to GV spitting. So here's the thing, y'all. Okay. So I invited this man up on my platform. He was on my live the other day. I believe his name is Mr. Prototype, or no, Mr. Stereotypical Man. No. High Value Man. Sorry. Mr. High Value Man. This is Mr. High Value Man, right? If you guys remember, he was on my live the other day. Right? Mr. High Value Man, right? So here we go. He was up here. He was yapping a lot, not saying much. They ended up paying to drop him. You know, I obliged. I dropped him. When he first came up here, though, he was like, I've been in here. I've been listening. I'm not really seeing, you know, a problem in anything you saying. I said, oh, okay. I appreciate that. Then we started to engage, you know, and, you know how I do. He ended up getting exposed. Right? He ended up getting exposed. Don't come in my space if you don't want to get exposed. If you ain't got your ducks in a row, Mr. Navi told y'all a long time ago. He said y'all need to rehearse before you come on the platform, and he wasn't playing. Y'all need to go talk to yourselves in the mirror and hype yourselves up, because when you come in here, I'm gonna do what I do, right? So he came in my space, and now I got another one, right? He's going now. He's on his lives and he yapping and he mad, right? And this is what the man said about me, right? Hey man, y'all definitely make sure to keep tapping the screen, keep liking the live up, share the live, and support the live.
Attitude with everybody, because in all fairness, when y'all come in my space, I let public offender dude come in here and spill all that rhetoric, and then come.
Mind y'all, just so y'all know, little backstory. I wasn't in this live. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Nobody brought me up before he brought me up. I just was on his mind.
To find out that nigga not even married to a black woman, which and that's fine, right? To show y'all how balanced I am, me and Saul bumped his in-law space the other about a week and a half. Attitude with everybody, because in all fairness, when y'all come in my space, I let public offender dude come in here and spill all that rhetoric, and then come to find out that nigga not even married to a black woman, which and that's fine, right? To show y'all how balanced I am, me and Saul bumped his in-law space the other about a week and a half ago, but it's not personal. I still agree with a lot of his views and some of his talking points. I let the brother up, right, with no disrespect involved. But yet, hold on. But when I come to those spaces them other spaces like that woman who just dropped, right? They're not doing what I'm doing over here. They're not holding real conversation. And
sir, you're not holding real conversations. You can barely speak English. You guys have to stop. The hubris is off the chart, sir. You guys aren't having real conversations. Just because you're talking, it doesn't mean you're having a quote unquote real conversation. You're just talking. You can barely articulate yourself. I'm not even joking. You guys can go back and watch the live he was in. He didn't know what he was saying. He literally didn't know the meaning of the words he was using half the time.
And letting people speak their points. They're controlling the narrative, like what happened to me in that dude's space today, offender dude.
That's twice he mentioned me. Nobody has mentioned me.
But yet y'all don't come over here, y'all don't support, and but it's all good. But go ahead, Jalazi, I'm sorry.
So if you listen to what he's saying, he's jealous. Why did you guys always prove to be jealous? You're mad? Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said.
Come over here, y'all don't support, and but it's all good. But go ahead, Jalazi, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if I could just finish. She left because
But yet y'all don't come over here, y'all don't support, and but it's all good. But go ahead, Jalazi, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if I could just finish. She left because
y'all don't be coming over here. Y'all don't support. Oh, I was on his platform. He had 400, 500, 600, 700 people in there. Y'all don't come over here and support. It'd be 30 people in here, and we be having real conversations. You jealous? Crazy. No need to mention me. You was mad. I didn't even drop you, bro. It wasn't even me. I mean, I did it, but I didn't. They paid to drop you. They didn't want to hear you anymore. And we let you rock out for like 30, 45 minutes, bro. You wasn't saying nothing. You had ample, you talk more than me, and you talk more than everybody else on the panel. You had ample opportunities to make your point, and you never could make one. You kept saying, oh, I got the answer for that. And yet you would prove that you didn't have the answer for anything that was being said. You would just pivot and deflect.
like it's really not that big of a deal to me, honestly, because she's very childish. And the fact that she says pay your lawsuit fee is hilarious because that's not how lawsuits work. But I digress. Clearly she's never sued anyone before, but then that's really funny. But what happened? Yeah, if I could finish this. Yes, sir. What was that?
Real quickly, for the people that's going to be asking me about you, for the record, yes, since I've been on here, this woman has been in my space. I've been in her space, and it's been nothing but respect. So when I shared it to her. I did ask, was everything okay? Did I share it to her, let him get at this chick, she whatever? No, it was just like, yo, why this chick, got your son? You know what I mean?
She have a minor infant on her lives trying to bash a baby. I know, right? It's crazy. That's not the first time she's done that, though.
You got the public offender dude who's supposed to be the advocate for women, he like, yeah, she got me blocked. I will share.
Why? Who told you I was the advocate for women? Who told you I was the advocate for women? Who uses that language? I've never used that language before. I've never used that language before. You guys just making up stuff. That's your perception of me. But here's the thing though. You tout yourself as an actual whatever of women, like protector of women. That's what you guys say that you are. That's what you say you are. I'm the person that's going to come along and challenge it, but I mean, you say you're the great protector of women. That's you guys run around on the app giving advice to women. Let's talk about it. Why are you giving advice to women? What do you think you have to offer women? What advice do you think you can give them? Is that too much to ask for? To you know what I mean? That's it. Why are you so bitter about that? But this is when it got. This is right here. This is what I'm saying. So he already mentioned my wife. What the fuck does my wife have to do with anything? Nowhere on my platform does it say anything about black women specifically or anything like that. But also, if it did, so fucking what? I'm black. Y'all, I will never let that shit die or slide. Y'all not fooling me. Just because you hunch on black women don't mean you like them. Who cares? You got a black baby girl, you got a black son, you got 3 black children. I don't care. I don't care. You don't like their baby mama. You don't like your mama, Rachel. How dare y'all say anything about me? Y'all think that because you be hunching on black women, because you be S-ing black women half the time, you be abusing black women, you love black women? That's not love, bro. You don't love them. I don't think you do. They could come to whatever conclusion they want to come to. I'm saying from my observation, ain't no way in hell you gonna sell me on black men love black women. No fucking way in hell. Sorry. Just like you can't sell me on men love women. They don't. Sorry. They don't. In general, we don't. If we did, the world would look different. If we did, our community would look different. That's my proof. Where's your proof? That's my proof. The proof is the community. Go look at it. That's my proof. Who's causing the most harm in the community? Who abuses the women the most? Who abuses the children the most? Who abuses the men the most? I'll wait. So before you come at me and you want to talk about my white wife, I don't care. I don't care. Just because you like to abuse black women, that don't mean nothing to me. That don't mean you love them. It's quite the opposite. It's quite the opposite. And I won't change on y'all because I'm not like y'all. I know I joke and say y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop that talking before I expose. Before I really like y'all don't. Black men don't want me to be the enemy of black. I'm not the enemy of black men. You know what I'm saying? But y'all make it really hard because you make me expose things about black men that I don't even want to be honest with you. You make me talk about black men in a way that I don't want to talk about black men. But if you're gonna tell a lie about me, I'm gonna tell the truth about you. I just want to make sure the record is straight. So if you gonna come in my face on some like, oh yeah, you got a white wife. Okay, but now you have to prove that I dislike black women though. And the way that you guys are trying to prove it is, oh, you have a white wife, but that doesn't prove that I dislike black women. And then 2 seconds later, y'all say, yeah, and you ain't got to go home to these combative heathens. You ain't got to go home to these combative jackals or whatever y'all, hyenas with bad pH balance. In the same in the same sentence, y'all will try to talk shit about me and then turn around and be like, yeah, and you know, because we all come from all black people come from broken homes, and that's why my black woman is so combative. But you wouldn't know nothing about that because you got your white wife who know all about financial freedom and generational wealth, and she all educated, and she not combative with you. She a better woman than my woman. Like that's what y'all be saying. Y'all not beating that jacket is on y'all, not on me. I ain't gotta put that, y'all can't substantiate nothing. Well, I've said anything disparaging about black women. So please, 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 please. That's why y'all go to his wife is white, because you can't say he said this. Y'all say his wife is white, and I say, okay, but let's examine what you've actually said. Can we do that? What have you actually said about black women, though? What have you done to black women? Can we talk about those things? Oh, no? Okay. His wife is white. Yeah, okay, but what have I said to black women, or what have I said about them? Have I been disrespectful to them? Have I demeaned them? Like, y'all want to pin that tail on this donkey so bad. It's not sticking, bro. It's not sticking. And every time y'all do it, I'm gonna put you on the Summer Jam screen. And you're gonna have to make sense of the shit you be doing, like biting your lip in videos. You here for the community, brother? Why would you make this video? I would never make this video. For many reasons. But you got to understand how this looks. You look like everything you do now is for the attention. You want this type of attention from women. This is the attention you want from women. You already admitted in the video you're jealous because they don't go to your platform. They don't support you because you feel like you deserve it. Because you feel like you handsome, as you said. And you just can't understand why they rocking with a nigga that don't be up there biting his bottom lip talking about he handsome all day. You don't understand, huh? It's crazy. You doing all of this. You the one, y'all, you be the one. This is what pandering to women looks like. Right? Your platform is you pandering to men. Don't get it twisted. Your platform is you pandering to men. This is you pandering to women. This video is you pandering to women. See what I'm saying? Y'all need to make sure you got your ducks in a row. Before you come talking about me, make sure you got your fucking ducks in a row. Because they ain't never in a row. They everywhere. They scattered in the wind.
For women, he like, yeah, she got me blocked. I would share her head, but she's a problem. Pick Nisha. For women, he like, yeah.
So he's talking about Jelazzy, because I said Jelazzy has me blocked, which she does. Jelazzy is Candace Owens. She's a Candace Owens wannabe. She's toxic for the black community. She's a threat to the. You guys like to use those words to describe me, but you can't actually substantiate that claim. When Jelazzy gets on lives and lie about black women, black mothers specifically, for hours on end for the validation of men, that is dangerous. That actually literally translates to real world violence being visited upon black women. Okay? So I want you guys to understand that your words matter. The things you guys say online matters. I know you think it doesn't. I know you think it doesn't. I know you don't. But they do. They matter. Hosting lives for hours on end, having most of your content be geared toward lying about black women, specifically about black women, that is mino behavior. You are a mino. That is misogynoir of the highest order. She blocked me because I would go on her lives and I would challenge her. I will cook. I don't care. You do that type of shit, you getting cooked.
She got me blocked. I would share her head, but she's a problem. Pick Nisha. Ha ha ha. But wait, how is it you married and you claiming men is abusive to women and all this rhetoric, but yet.
Oh, public? Yeah, I don't really want to talk about him because he came out, he said he already verbally admitted that he was abusive towards his wife. So we can't even really take him seriously for real.
Yeah, like most men are. Like your husband is to you too, probably. Don't forget, Jelazzy, you the same one that told us you had to change your husband. You already told us your husband used to abuse you. Like your husband that won't admit it, though, that's probably still doing it currently. He just won't admit it. That's why it's not getting any better, boo-boo. Bookie. He's still doing it because he won't admit it. He's still doing it because he won't admit it. I wanted to stop doing it, so I had to admit to what I was doing to myself, to my wife, now to the world. You can't spray me with my own tea. You thought that was a gotcha? How is it a gotcha when I offered it up freely? I could have lied to y'all like these other dudes be doing. Oh, no, I could have done that. But here's the thing, Jalazzy, you don't know what you might not know what abuse is. You might not even know you're being abused right now. You might not know it. Once I got into like what abuse was, I was like, oh shoot, lying, manipulating, gaslight, that's abusive. That is 100% abusive. Trying to make my woman feel crazy when she wasn't crazy. I know she right the whole time. I'm like, you what? That's crazy. Doing that type of shit, that's abuse. Yeah, that's abuse. You telling me your husband ain't ever did that to you? Okay. Bet. Okay. Bet. Y'all trying to come after me for being transparent as I possibly can be is wicked work. Me, a part of the work that I'm doing is I have to tell men I too am just like you. That's a part of the work. If I didn't actually care about helping men, if I actually was pandering, I would hide stuff like that. But I know it's important to tell men, to show men, hey, I'm like that. I'm like you, bro. I'm like you. I'm very much like you. So I feel like it's important for me to say that stuff, for me to let them know, like, no, yeah, I've done that too. Definitely. I struggle with that too. I have to unpack that as well. But the first step is fucking admitting it. What? I'm the bad guy for admitting it? Oh, we can't take him seriously because he told us something that was very honest and was very vulnerable in front of thousands of people. We can't trust him. What? How does that work? Try to rationalize that in y'all brain. The person who was vulnerable is the person you don't trust. What? The person who was vulnerable is the person you don't trust. The dudes who come on here and lie incessantly, oh, they're trustworthy. The dudes who be hunching each other's wives behind their back and got flirting with women in the DMs and flirting with women in the live chat, flirting with married men, flirting with women. Oh, they're trustworthy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Public, no, he's not trustworthy. The guy that's being honest with us, no, we can't take him seriously anymore. You're admitting you like to be lied to. You like to be abused at this point. Like, what? That's the same shit that Nick Cannon was talking about earlier. You wanted him. You like to be abused. That's what I'm getting from it? We can't take the man that's not lying to us seriously. So instead, I'll go to the men that has abused many women in lies with me. I'll run to them. The men that call black women hyenas. Yeah. No, they're not abusive. They're not abusive. Makes perfect sense, right? Makes perfect sense, right? The men who disparage women every chance they get, try to police women's bodies, who says stuff like men are naturally says stuff like this. Men who say stuff like this. I'm sorry. Also, I got another one, by the way. Men who do stuff like this cannot be trusted. I'm sorry. Go watch the video, because this is a still picture. Go watch the video. It's worse than that. Men who say it is men are inherently it's against men's nature to practice monogamy. That's what that says, by the way. I can't read it. You guys can't read it, but it says that men that men are inherently what's the word? Polygamous, or whatever you want to say. Yeah. Men, it's those types of men. Those are the type of men that go in Jalazzy's live. Those are the types of men. That's the type of man that Mr. Whatever is. Mr. Average Man or below average. What's his name? Mr. Stereotypical Man. What the fuck is his name? High Value Man. Mr. High Value Man. That's Mr. High Value Man type shit. Let me read these super chats. GV stands for gender virus. I cried at the sound of his irritating voice and perspective. They are pissed off tonight. The only thing men can teach us, the only thing men can teach us is the game, but be the same men that get upset when we learn the tricks. Don't be mad now. Put me in the game, Ghost. Peachy Queen, I appreciate the super sticker. But yeah, man. Y'all. Yeah, hold on. Where Blue at? I had Blue in here earlier. He was supposed to come up. We were supposed to have a conversation. We caught Blue lacking in yapping in the other lives. I told him to come on up. Let's talk about it. This whatchamacallit beard. That's what's his name? That's Don P beard. This Don P. Oh my God, man. That's Don P beard. I'm trying to figure out why these gentlemen always trying to pick on me. Why y'all always trying to pick on me? D Thunder, appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the new subscription. So is y'all finished or is y'all done? Is y'all finished or is y'all done? Because I could do this shit. I could do this shit all night. Christopher Brown needs to step up and say it with his chest. Who is Christopher Brown? How the fuck do I get reserve spot on what? Oh, hold on. We got somebody. Hold on, Christopher Brown. Let me send you the link. We want Chris Brown to come on up. They be real spicy. There goes the link right there, Christopher Brown. Go on and click that link. Go on and click that link, Christopher Brown. Y'all mad? Y'all mad because I'm blowing up y'all little game, telling y'all stop giving women advice because y'all trash at giving them advice, and y'all know y'all trash at giving women advice, but you only give women advice as a way to manipulate them. That's the only reason why y'all call yourselves giving women advice. You mad because I'm clocking it? Go cry. Go slide down the pink wall. Go slide down the fucking pink wall. Because I do not care. But once again, that's not for the women. The women know. I'm telling that to other dummies who going to try to follow in your footsteps and give women advice when they shouldn't. Just stop. Leave it alone. We don't care. We don't care. Hold on. Let me throw this up in there, man. Intently, I appreciate you. Thanks for the new sub. Hey, where this boy at? Pin that message. Christopher Brown. Christopher Brown, come on up, family. Christopher Brown over here. He made sure to spell out his whole government. He in here. CB. Yeah, CB. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I can hear you, but they can't hear you.
Okay.
Let me hook the mic up so they can hear you.
All right.
Get it to the mic. I was just like, God damn it. Sit your ass up there like that. God damn it. Okay. All right, talk. Let me hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay.
Who are you
I'm
talking
not
to?
gonna lie, I've been waiting for this for a while. 2, possibly 3 weeks.
We here now. What's up?
All right. So, and forgive me because I just got here a few minutes ago tonight. I was elsewhere on YouTube. I see your title for tonight is Stop Giving, I guess that's supposed to be women advice. Like, stop giving women advice.
Oh, I'm supposed to say advice to women. Yeah, I messed up that prompt. I should have fixed that. Yeah, stop giving women advice.
So what brought on this particular live? Like, what was the impetus?
The scores of men that constantly try to give women advice, but really they're just trying to manipulate women.
So it was more a general thing and not like a particular post or video or.
It's too many instances of it. It's like every man on this, I would say on TikTok, between TikTok and YouTube, there's way too many men trying to give women advice. You didn't hear the video that I just played with the guy talking about women need to stop wearing weaves or whatever if you want to attract your husband and all of that stuff?
Honestly, no. I had only been here tonight for like maybe 3 minutes.
Okay. But yeah, that's what I mean. There's a video. I could play it again, but I really don't want to be honest with you.
Sure.
But yeah, but I mean, you get the gist. It's a man on here and he's telling women that this is what they need to do to attract a husband. Are you there?
Yeah, I thought you were going to play the video again.
Oh no, I'm waiting. Well, here I'll play it. Let's go to this. Let's go to video. Let's go to share screen. Let's go to photo. Let's go to share.
May I say something to the chat while we wait?
Nah, don't talk to the chat. We don't talk to the chat.
Damn.
Talk to me, man. I'm up here talking to you. Talk to me.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Listen. You gotta listen though.
Guys are missing out on your husband because of that damn wig. There's a lot of men that don't like them wigs. A lot. They're just not me. They're not brave enough to say it. They don't want to catch the backlash online. They don't want them in y'all DMs. So at the end of the day, wig, if you have cancer and you need to get a wig, fine. If you have severe alopecia, I ain't talking about a little bit of alopecia, severe alopecia, and you need to get a wig, fine. But some of you guys have gorgeous hair underneath hair that you glue into your forehead. And I, for the life of it, can't understand why you would take something worse. When you got beautiful hair and you wear a wig, you're settling. And y'all say y'all ain't gonna settle. I'm gonna say it again. When you got beautiful hair under your head, under that wig, and instead of wearing your hair, you wear that wig, you are settling.
Yeah. So advice like that, that's the advice I'm talking about, which is not advice because no women need to hear that shit.
Well, let me start by saying this. For context, I am single, 30. I turned 31 later on this month. I found the wig discussion so fucking late. So fucking late.
So late?
Yes, late.
What does that mean?
Like, as in, wasn't this a trending topic of conversation like a good 10 years ago or something like that?
No, it's been a topic of discussion in this country for Black people since the industrialization of America, since Reconstruction, that was a whole like Afro and all of that. Where do you think that came from? Because Black people was We did our hair. It was fried, dyed, and laid to the side. Been happening forever. But the thing is that after black men let that shit go, because we got a little bit more freedom, right? We got a little bit more freedom in the around the 90s. We started to get a little bit more autonomy. But because of misogynoir, black women didn't. So they still stuck. You know what I'm saying? Trying, black women still are affected by the beauty standards for black women haven't really changed much in the last 100 years or so, for the most part, right? So that's what happened. But for black men, yeah, we could have wave, we can have locks, we can have, you know what I mean? Like, we can do more stuff. Black men also affected by it, don't get me wrong. There's still black boys in high schools in Texas and stuff like that wearing their natural hair and they getting kicked out of school. That's happening. Yep. And we not getting jobs because of locks or whatever. But we could, shorter hair with the waves and all of that stuff. We could just do more, we have more styles with our natural hair, whereas women is different, right? Like most things are. So black women suffer the most from that, from the unfair beauty standards that white tea America puts on them, right? They always have. So I always find it odd that if you cared black women not wearing wigs, weaves, or whatever, right? If you really cared about that, then why wouldn't you go to the white, you know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you talk about the white, talk about the beauty standards that the white tea men have created in this country? Yeah, wigs are aside. I'm not saying like every wig is the same. I'm just saying like women having this additional pressure put on them by society to assimilate to society. That's what I'm talking about. And white tea people, white tea men specifically, shaped that, right? Like they made it that way, right? So I'm not saying not every black woman wears non-black woman hair, whatever. It don't even fucking matter. Just, I don't care about that. It's just the idea though that women have to be considered conventionally attractive or whatever the case may be. The beauty standards and all of that shit have been shaped by white tea men, right? That's what it is. So we all are subject to that, right? That's the fucked up part about it. So once again, it's just another example of black men, but black men specifically not going to the source. We want to chastise the women and be like, oh, if y'all just stop wearing wigs, weaves, and lashes or whatever the case may be, you know what I mean? Like, then it's like, it's not on them. And by the way, but once again, I don't give a fuck about wearing wigs, weaves, and lashes. I don't care to even talk to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. Like, I think it looks good. So I don't know what dudes be complaining about. But I'm saying, if you are that guy, if you are Don P, and that's what you care about so much, is you want to wear wear their natural shit, you know what I'm saying? Then okay, you need to go holler at the fucking system. You need to go holler at the, you know what I mean? Yeah, all white tea men wore wigs. Black men wore wigs back in the day. Black men wore makeup. White men wore makeup. White tea men wore high heels. Like, we know all of that stuff. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Right. But in 2024, the beauty standard that we all are, you know what I mean? Like, that all of us, now I won't say that we try to assimilate, but try to get to, but like all of us are told like, this is what's beautiful or whatever. It's a white tea, you know what I'm saying? If it's a woman, it's a white tea woman. If it's a man, it's a white tea man. Like, it's the same, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. That's what it is. And we do stuff. Not all of us, but some of us do stuff, sometimes it's extreme and sometimes it's just what you think is beautiful is the thing that you've been told is beautiful this whole time. That's all I'm saying. Like, we've been told that this is beautiful. Like, this is the standard of beauty. And we all got to fight that shit. Black people, we got to fight that shit. White women got to fight. All of them do. Because they say the beauty standard for a white tea woman is to look like a 12-year-old girl. That's the beauty standard for white tea women, a 12-year-old girl. A 20-year-old woman with the body of a 12-year-old girl. That's the beauty standard for white tea women. That's unfair for them too. They should fight against that too. That's fucking crazy. Go look at all them little blonde trad wives online. What do they look like? Little skinny, frail ass little, you know what I'm saying? What are all the Asian standard for beauty? Little frail women. We were talking about that earlier. That's what it is. That's what it is, right? So if you ever with little blonde hair, baby voice, like that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Hairless, shaving, exactly, all of that stuff. If you want women to be natural and you want men to be natural, don't attack us. Don't attack the people that's just fucking doing what we could. We want to do some shit and make ourselves feel good and look good to ourselves. Why are you mad at me? If I throw on some green contacts or whatever, don't be like, hey, that's for the white T man, as if black people don't have green eyes. But like, yeah, that's for the white T man. The white T man told you, like, nigga, I want to wear green contacts. Shut the fuck up. If a woman want to throw on some lashes, or which ain't white or whatever, but if a woman want to throw on some lashes or a wig or who fucking cares? If that's the beef, if you got a problem with that, why are you talking to the woman? That's what I'm saying. And they know that. These dudes know that. They're trying to manipulate women, though. They're trying to devalue women. They know women ain't about to stop wearing wigs, weaves, and lashes because they're not listening to you, Don P, or any man. They don't give a fuck about what you think. They're going to wear whatever they want to wear that makes them feel good. So they're going to continue to wear that shit. So why is he saying it? Why is he telling women to don't wear that shit? Why do you think that is, CB? Why do you think he's telling women to don't wear wigs, weaves, and lashes?
That always comes across as personal disapproval, and I'm not speaking as me, CB, I'm speaking as him. Okay? Like that, those videos like that always come across as I personally don't approve of women.
Hold on. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I got to interrupt you for 1 second. You was calling me a simp in the comment. They telling me in the comments you was wilding. What's up? I didn't know that. They just told me to bring you up. What you yapping about? You got something to say? You talking completely different now. I'm not hearing that energy. You just wanted to come up here. You don't have to say all of that to come up here.
Truth be told, there were some other discussions that I had tried to get in on, but either they didn't have the link or I had horrible reception. It varied at the time.
Yeah, but what's that? I mean, what is that though?
I will say, now that I'm here, you seem to be more chill and more reasonable, but I really disagree with that notion that most men are inherently trash or bad or problematic or what have you.
Why? How aren't most men problematic? Are most men misogynistic?
I disagree with that notion greatly, though I see that that's an unpopular opinion here and on the internet in general.
Are most white T people racist?
Racist, no. Undereducated on like how racism has permeated so much, sure.
Wait, don't use the lawyer double talk stuff. Are most white T people racist? You said no. Say no, because that others you just trying to make an excuse. I think most white T people are racist. Of course you do. Society doesn't reflect that most white T people are racist?
I wouldn't say most. I would say many. Definitely too many. Sir,
if most white T people weren't racist, explain the conditions of black people in this country specifically. If most white T people in this country aren't racist, explain the conditions of black people in this country. Because it doesn't make sense. I'm not understanding. Do you think
the result of
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying,
no, what were you saying?
Do you think a very small group of white T people is keeping all of this stuff together? Is that what you believe?
Very small?
Yeah.
Not very small, but smaller than is assumed.
Do you know that before this was a poll that they took, before Obama was president, 51% of white T people have a positive view of black people, right?
Okay.
51%, based on however they ask the questions in that poll. after Obama was elected, 51% of those same white people had a negative view of black people. Right? I think it's worse now, by the way. Obviously, it's worse, but that was back when Obama got elected in 2008. So you want to fast forward to 2024, I can almost guarantee you that the majority of white people are even based on polls, I'm saying that they are racist. White people are racist, right? So let's not play the game. We know most white people are racist. That's crazy. Society couldn't function if most white. Now there's different levels of racism, right? There's different, because it's a spectrum, right? So you can be Donald Trump raging racist, or you can be like passive racist where you don't even know that you're being racist, where somebody just clocks you and goes, oh, that's racist. And you're like, oh, damn, I didn't know that was racist. See what I'm saying? But you're still racist though, right?
I can see that.
Yeah.
But go on regarding this.
Oh, your phone's breaking up.
But go on regarding this men versus women.
Say what?
Go on with this regarding men versus women, please.
I can't. You said, how is this? How does this?
I said, go on with this regarding men versus women, please.
Go on about this, men versus women?
Yes.
Okay. But, well, it's hard to go on about that if you can't understand what I'm talking about when it comes to white people, because it's all connected. I can't go on. Like, we're stuck there. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if you don't understand how racism functions, then how will you understand how misogyny or the patriarchy functions?
I understand how racism works.
Okay.
And how misogyny works.
Okay.
I will say that I do question the notion of the patriarchy being as powerful as I've been told that it is.
Yeah, it's more powerful than racism. The patriarchy is more pervasive than racism, and more pervasive than capitalism, and more destructive. There have been more bodies. If you had to attribute like a body count to one of these systems, right? It's like saying like one thing was more, the problem than the other one, or the cause of the other one. The patriarchy would overwhelmingly be the reason why the majority of people have been unalived in this world, and in the history of the world. It would be misogyny. Like, that would be the number one reason before anything.
And let me guess, do you think that every man has been
affected by it? Yeah.
Has been indoctrinated into patriarchy?
Yep.
I'm assuming.
Yep. Every man has been indoctrinated.
And therefore conditioned to be terrible people?
If you want to say terrible, I just say problematic.
Am I correct there?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if most men are terrible. If I had to get, that's a subjective word. I would like to use better, more descriptive words. Are most men misogynistic? Yes. Do most men perpetuate misogyny? Yes. Do most men uphold the patriarchy? Yes. Are most men abusive in nature, or not in nature, but inherently abusive to women, to children, to other men? Yes. Absolutely. You'll be hard pressed to find a man who has never participated in misogyny or the patriarchy in that way. You almost can't find one. Doesn't mean you got to constantly be doing it. Doesn't mean you got to be doing it for your whole life. Have you done it? Probably. Will you do it again? Probably.
I'd like to know the starting tier for all of this abuse and such.
What do you mean the starting tier?
Starting tier or starting level, because I assume there are levels to this, right? Or a spectrum.
Yeah, I said that already. There's definitely a spectrum.
So what is where's like the lighter side of this spectrum?
Like I said earlier, it would be a person who just has like an implicit bias, right? You just have like an implicit bias. It's not active. You don't know that that's what it is. It's not active. It's not in your, it's not in your consciousness. You're not like consciously like, I don't like women, or you're not, you know what I mean? You're not making an effort in any way, shape, or form to oppress anybody, women or whatever. But you definitely do things that hurt women and hurt children or whatever the case may be subconsciously.
And as far as these implicit biases against a specific sex or gender.
Say it again.
I'm sorry?
Say that again. What did you say?
As far as these implicit biases or explicit biases against a specific sex or gender, can I safely assume that they're only considered wrong or unethical one way versus other ways?
I don't know what that means.
Do you have the same energy for implicit or explicit biases against men that you do for implicit or explicit biases against women?
Of course not. Why would I?
Can't those anti-male biases stand to harm you one day?
No, not even. The same way that it would be weird if I was up here talking about reverse racism or all lives matter or some shit like that. No, it's not the same. One group of people has a whole system behind them and the other group of people don't. So I don't care.
I'd like to know how the whole system is behind men when it is so much more common for men to, for example, go to prison for nonviolent offenses as opposed to women.
That's because of this. So, men commit more crimes than women, but nonviolent offenses, it's called, we
like
call
low-level
it
drug offenses.
Yeah,
most prisoners are.
I got you. I call it benevolent sexism, right? I heard that phrase a while ago. But men, like, because the system is ran by men feeling sorry for women or feeling like, oh, nah, she not a threat, so on and so forth. They let the women out. That's that's because of the patriarchy. You see what I'm saying? That's not like
no, because according to these, so everything I hear about the patriarchy is that men get so many benefits, so many this, that, and the third, solely because they are men, regardless of qualifications, regardless of deserving this, that, and the third. Therefore, benevolent sexism would not be able to exist in a patriarchy because it is a system set up to, as y'all say, benefit men at women's expense at every turn.
that's not. Who says that? You just added that at every turn. I've never heard that. It overall benefits men. It's like
because it's always positioned as an absolute. It's always positioned as an absolute.
Hold on. It's not always positioned as an absolute. That is a straw man argument. They put 25 on that boy head, by the way. That is a straw man argument. That's not what it is. You have to do that, though, to have an argument against it, because if you just accept that it's that overall this is the problem and this is what's going on, then you don't have an argument. So you say, you talk about it in these extremes and say, "Oh, I've heard it be." It hasn't been though. Whoever's
Because it's
saying that,
been presented to me as the extremes.
they don't know about it. CB.
I have had people who don't know my real name, my real age, my race, my anything, tell me that I straight up have an easier life and that all men straight up have an easier life solely because they're men. So therefore, any setbacks that they experience are due to them just failing at something that they are rigged to win.
How can that be the case when racism exists? See how intersectionality works? So if
you would have to ask them that. I'm not the one telling people.
I'm not asking them that. I'm saying they don't know what they're talking about, and now you're giving me bad information. You should have unpacked that a long time ago. Why did you listen to them? You should have done some research on it. Because if you did any research on it, you would know that that's stupid. Like what? Nothing. None of this is absolute. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't talk like that. I don't think like that. That's ignorant. There are some women out here that was born with a leg up on me. No doubt about it. Many women were born with a leg up on me. Black women, white women, all types of women were born with a leg up on me. Just because I'm a man, so what? I was born in the fucking projects in the 80s. And my father abandoned me. Like,
but according to the patriarchy preachers, none of that is supposed to matter because they're supposed to be.
You're not, sir. Whoever you're talking to, I'm telling you, I'm not here to make their argument for them. That's stupid. I'm telling you, that's not I've never said that before. That's a dumb argument. That's what I'm saying, because intersectionality is a real thing. So yeah, I'm a man. Let's say all these things are points, right? So I'm a man. That's 1 point for me. I'm black. No points. I was poor. No points. No points. So I got 1 point. Let's say you're a woman, no points. You're white, 1 point. You're middle class or whatever. You have more money than me, 2 points. Up 2-1. She's beating me. We can do this all day. You're a man, 1 point. You're white, 1 point. You're middle class, 3 points. You won. That's how it works. There's a bunch of other things too. I'm just making that up. We can keep going. All those things. 1, 2, 3. You were raised in a non-abusive home. You weren't abused as a child. 4 points. I did black women. It's just you're a woman. No point. You're black. No point. You're poor. No point. See what I'm saying? Black men, we get a point off the rip because we men. We got a point off the rip. We get a point off the rip. We're men. It's a big point too. It's a big basket. But if you wanted to do that's what they try to use the oppression Olympics. It's just intersectionality. That's how it works. That's how it works. There's a bunch of intersections. Class is an intersection. Race is an intersection. Gender is an intersection. Sex is an intersection. What I say? Yeah. Education. There's a bunch of intersections there, right? Sexuality, yeah, all of those things are intersections, right? That's what I'm saying. So no, it's not black and white. It's not black and white.
Then would you mind?
If you was a black woman and you was born poor and you did something with your life, you literally, like when men be talking get ability, exactly, Vanity. When people be talking about getting it out the mud, y'all really got it out the mud. Like for real, you really got it out the mud. Like you got it out the mud with your hands. Black men, we got a shovel because we men, so we might still have to get it out the mud, but at least we got a shovel, right? If you middle class, you ain't got to get it out the mud. You on dry land. Now you just got to build on the dry land. See what I'm saying? That's how this shit work, man. It's not that difficult to understand. But those people who told you that, they didn't know what they were talking about. Over here, though, we don't talk like that. We know better than that. We know better than that.
Well, I'll give you personally a full step above those certain people, even though some of that did come from a black woman on YouTube like yourself.
I don't care who it came from. That's the thing about it. See, thinking absolutes, as if black women can't be wrong, as if black women can't be ignorant. I just got done talking about an ignorant black woman. This ain't about all black women or all black men or all white tea people. They got 30 on his head. This ain't about all anybody. It's just about us, and it's the system. It's the system as a whole. It's the system as a whole, right? So we got to talk about.
Excuse me one moment. Did you say there's 30 on my head?
Uh-huh.
As in, I've been on for 30 minutes, or?
Oh no, they've got $30 to drop you. It's 50 to drop you. They put 30 on your head to drop you.
Damn, y'all hate me that much.
Yeah, they don't like you, CB. Well, if they really hated you, they would have paid the full 50 already. People be paying them. When they really, really don't like you, they pay the full 50. But when they just like, you just like annoying, and they put 10 and 5 and 20 and whatever. But right now they're up to 30. Yeah.
And they don't think they're annoying with that whole he said most, not all, as if that's really much different. They don't think their disingenuousness is annoying as well.
I don't think it's annoying at all. I think saying all is annoying when people are saying most. I think most suffice, right? I think that's how you're supposed to talk about it. Most men are problematic. Most white tea people are racist, or whatever you want to say. Most, or no, I'll say this: every billionaire is oppressive. Every billionaire is oppressive, right? But yeah, most of this group and most of that group, most Americans are poor. Like, we could talk like that. What's wrong with that? That's just the facts. All is not a fact. All is not a fact. Most makes sense. When you say all, you don't leave room for growth. You don't leave room for the possibility. To me, it's just all men are terrible. There's no good men on the face of the planet. I don't like talking like that. That's crazy. Are most? Yeah. Most men are actively trying to uphold the system. Like, I think, CB, you would be a prime example of this. Most men are like you, right? Most men are willfully ignorant. Most men hear what they want to hear. Most men, Tam said, "Who the fuck hurt you, bro?" I think that's most men are willfully ignorant and willfully obtuse. Most men are. When it comes to this thing, I'm not saying in everything, but when it comes to this, when it comes to the patriarchy, most men are not trying to undo it at all. Most men want to keep the status quo. Most men do. And the reason why I know that is, if most men didn't, the status quo would no longer exist. We would change it. The day most men don't want it is the day it changes. The day most white tea people actually aren't racist is the day the system changes. The day most men aren't sexist, the day the system changes. The day most men aren't violent is you see what I'm saying? That's how it happened. We will actually see it materialize in the real world.
You think most men are violent as well?
Absolutely. 1,000. Yes, most men are violent. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a part of the patriarchy shit. Manipulation.
I'm gonna leave.
Amy Mon said manipulation is all I hear. Not here for learning. Exactly. He came to bully ladies in the chat. Yeah, be careful with them chats, brother. I didn't know what you were saying. I saw you say something about a bitch. I didn't know if you were talking to me, because I was spicy. Was you talking to me when you said that?
No, that was addressed to. Wait. Oh, actually, that's a good question. I'm not gonna lie. I say quite a few things at times when I get riled up.
Okay, TB? No, some real shit. Now I'm starting to wonder if you mentally are all the way there, because that's not that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is getting weird now. Like, what? Why would you do that? Just so you can get my attention? Is that what you were doing it for? That's wild, bro. We grown men.
Sometimes I get a little sometimes I get a little edgelordy. I'll admit that.
When was the last time you when was the last time you were in a relationship?
I don't do relationships.
So you never been in one?
Not as an adult. 18 to 21, I was too young, and 21 to present day, I was living life and uninterested. Why do you ask?
So do you? Well, I'll get to it. So do you not want to be in a relationship with a woman or anybody, a person?
I'm open to it if I find someone that I click with and vibe with on that level to where I
Mhm.
seriously think about a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But if one doesn't come, then I'm okay.
I think the reason why I'm asking is because the rhetoric you're using sounds very similar to, and your approach and your temperament is very similar to what they would call incels. It's very reminiscent of like incel behavior. That's why I was asking, because that's pretty extreme, you know. And to me, a 30-something-year-old man saying that I haven't been in a relationship in 10 years, but I'm open to it, screams incel. It screams you're angry with women. You're angry at women for some reason. And you actually are the very type of man that I'm describing right now, but yet you're acting. But so who are you defending? Because you are the man that I'm describing. So who are you defending? That's the thing I'm not understanding. It always blows my mind how you guys like are saying like not all men are bad, but like you are one of the bad men. And I'm not saying this literally, but I'm just saying like you are not all men are abusive, but then like you're abusive. You know what I'm saying? Not all men are hateful, not all men, but then you like hate women. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, who are you talking about? You know, you just saying like you know a man that you think doesn't hate women. Is that what's going on right now?
First of all, there are many men I know who don't hate women.
How do
I
you
will
know?
say that I myself, personally, me, CB, my beef is with the sort of feminists that push that men are trash, men ain't shit rhetoric. Those are who I have beef with.
Why? If you're not, I don't. Do you see how this works? I don't have beef with those women. You know why? For two reasons. A, they're more right than wrong, objectively. B, why does it affect me? If I'm not a piece of shit man, why am I worried about them talking about piece of shit men? Do you see how weird that is? Why do you care?
Because
Are
they
you
speak in a general way
hold on,
that
wait.
does.
CB, listen to what I'm saying. You're not the man they're describing in your mind. Am I correct?
In my mind, no. In their
Okay.
mind, they think any and everything.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. A, you're talking about a specific group of women, first and foremost. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you're hyper fixated on a specific group of women who you called quote unquote feminists. First and foremost, they're not even most women. They're just a specific group of women. So
I never said they were most women.
I know you don't think they're most women because if they were most women, you wouldn't have identified them. You would have just said women. So I know you don't think they're most women. See, I understand context clues. So you said you identified them. So you're going out of your way to talk about a specific group of women who don't even represent most women. Talk about men who don't even represent most men in your mind and who don't even represent you. And you're mad at them for what? Logically speaking, that doesn't make sense. 1 + 1 equals
Because their
1,000.
rhetoric applies to most, if not all, men.
It's a
Like,
small group of women. It's a small group of women. It's not most
and
women.
you don't think that they're gaining power and influence like all of these TikTok girlies and the sprinkle and all this other shit that we see that
What does
goes
Sprinkle say?
viral?
What does Sprinkle say? What does Sheer 7 say about me? Because y'all like to just
What does she say
say shit
about
about her.
you?
No, what is Sheer 7 said about men? Do you know what her platform is? I bet anything you don't know what her platform is based on what you just said. Sheer 7 is essentially teaching women how to be pick-me's for men. She's teaching you how to deal with men.
Pick-me's how? How is she teaching them to be pick-me's?
That's
She's
what she's
literally
doing.
telling them to get with men that they don't even want so they can have their bills paid.
That's a pick-me. That's a pick me.
I thought
You don't
that the
even want him.
definition of a pick me was the women who pander to men, aka actually treat men like human beings overtly.
She's telling women how exactly. She's telling women how to get picked by a man. That's pick me shit. I ain't even mad at Sheer 7. I like her. I think she's fucking hilarious. Anybody that knows me behind the scenes, I share her videos all the time. She don't be missing half the, like, I won't even say half the time. She don't be missing when she be talking about men. She just, look, I had just got done watching a TikTok from a doctor or from a lady who was talking about, I don't remember if she was a doctor though, but she was saying like, basically this doctor told her that the doctor said that there are two ways for a relationship to be successful. If the man and the woman equally like each other, that's one way. The other way is if the man likes the woman more than the woman likes the man. But if the woman likes the man more than the man likes the woman, the relationship will ultimately end in demise, because no matter if the woman likes the man or not, she's going to do the work that's needed in the relationship to be a better person and to maintain the relationship. But the man who's in that relationship with that woman who likes him more won't do the work, because he's like, I already got her, so why should I do the work, right?
Since when do women do the work for men they don't like?
Hold on, listen. Women have this internal drive to be better people. Men don't. Generally speaking, men
Not
need
men they don't like.
Hold on. Men need external validation. Men need external motivation to do good things. We need punishment. We need law and order to do good, right? Women don't. Women just try to do the good thing. The majority of the time, that's why I say women are inherently better people than men are, because they're just trying. They have integrity. They do the thing when nobody's looking.
Paternity fraud.
Sheer 7, by the way, who is not a clinical psychologist or anything like that, she basically said the same thing. She was like, yeah, if you get a man you got to get a man that love you more than you love him, because you don't want no man, you don't want to be chasing after no man in a relationship. If you chasing after a man, goodbye, good luck. It ain't gonna work. That's what Sheer 7 said. So I'm listening. I said, shit, she on to something. You can say whatever you want to say about her. I ain't got no problem with her platform. Men should love Sheer 7. Men should love Sheer 7, because Sheer 7's message actually coincides with Kevin Samuel's message. They actually coincide with the red pill message. Sheer 7 says,
there is nothing to love about a woman who is telling women to get with men that they don't care about, so those men can pay their bills and be exploited by those women. Like, whenever there is that imbalance in concern and affection and love and all of that stuff, that is ripe for exploitation. When a man is willing to, give a woman...
Who's getting exploited? Men never get exploited in these situations. What are you talking about?
Whoever cares more, because whoever cares more is always doing more.
Nope. Men.
What do you mean, no? He's going out and wasting his time on someone who doesn't care about him.
Time out. CB, you haven't been in a relationship. I've been married for 13 years and I've been married for 17. Don't talk to me about, you don't know nothing about relationships. What you're saying is false. Men almost never get exploited in a relationship. Almost never. Even when he likes her more, even when he's spending more money on it, don't fucking matter. He almost never. I'm leaving the door slightly open, ajar, baby amount of ajar, for the possibility that a man gets exploited in that situation. But 99% of the time, the man is not getting exploited. He is not getting exploited. Rich men who marry women,
how is he not getting exploited if he has to?
I will tell you how. Men aren't getting exploited because women, no matter the woman, generally speaking, no matter why you married the woman, I should say, that woman is going to birth your kids, right? Are you going to do that?
What if she's infertile?
Nope. Let's speak for the majority, not the minority, right? Let's live in reality for once. Stop going to the outliers. Let's talk about the people on the infield, right? Not the scragglers. The majority of women are fertile. The majority of women have kids. The majority of men have kids. right? So let's stick.
Isn't
let's
the
stick here.
birth rate declining as well?
It is declining, but even with the birth rate declining, most people still have children. CB, it's still, but it is declining. But as of now, and historically, right? We got to speak on historically. You want to speak to the future, or you want to speak on now? Because I'm talking about today and what happened before. So let me get back to it.
Now into the future.
CB, stop. I'm gonna drop you. Stop it. Most women are not exploited because most women do. I just mentioned real labor, like giving birth is labor, right? But women do the vast majority of the labor in the relationship, even if she's a gold digger. Even if she's a gold digger, gold diggers do the vast majority of the gold diggers do the vast majority of the emotional labor in the relationship, without a doubt. So you
How does a gold digger do emotional labor?
Oh, I'll tell
you.
They're
there for money. They don't care. They outsource that shit whenever possible.
They don't outsource the labor. You can't.
Yes, they do. They marry rich, so they don't have to actually do the emotional labor. So they're not working.
You ain't pillow talk with your girl. You don't know nothing about what you're talking about. I'm telling you that you don't. You can't outsource it. She can't hire.
So what hard work are gold diggers actually doing?
Hold on, bro. CB, brother. Please stop interrupting me. Please.
I'm waiting.
The emotional labor that women do is when that man comes home, when that she's doing that. Oh, today Bill at the office did this and that, or I got this move and all this is getting on my nerve. All of that stuff, all this trauma and all that shit. She's the therapist. Right? First and foremost. That's one of the labors. Sexual labor, by the way, in the bedroom. She's doing the vast majority of that labor too. She ain't getting satisfied. We already know that. So she's there for that. And that's most women. They ain't just gold diggers, but gold diggers specifically. So that's two. Number three, like I already mentioned, children, birth, labor, real labor. Whatever needs to be done at the home as well, they're doing it the vast majority of the time. It's their home. They live in there. They don't just walk around the house fucking floating like a butterfly. That's the image that y'all got of these women, but that's not the reality. Those women are still doing the fucking home. They're still maintaining the home. They're still making sure that whatever's going on in the home, the flowers is getting cut, getting delivered, this is getting that, the light is getting fit. Like, it's the women that's doing all this. So they're doing all of the labor that can be done in the home. A lot of wealthy men as well are not generous, and they don't hire help. They make the woman do the help. I don't know if you know that. A lot of them don't hire. They'll be worth $500 million, but they won't hire somebody to come in, a nanny, to help that woman. They can have 7 kids. He don't want a nanny in the house. So that woman be doing the majority of the labor in the relationship and in the home. Still,
I'd like to see some receipts for that, but continue.
Yeah, you can go look them up. That's not a comeback, right? That's not a comeback to say that. I'd like to see some receipts for that. Go find the receipts that you just said. You go find those receipts because you have none for that. You just made that up.
I said that as a statement, not as a comeback.
I know. No. What you said initially is a you just made that up. That's an assumption that's the vision you have of gold digging women or whatever the case may be. That's what you think about them. You think that they just in the house like, spritzing, let me spray the water on my. That's not how they're living. Believe it or not, they're not. You think Melania Trump ain't doing labor in a relationship? You crazy. You're nuts.
Not really.
Oh, yeah, really? Oh, yes, really. You tripping. You are tripping.
I'll give her carrying and birthing Baron.
Okay. That's major.
And that matters, but
how long does it take for a woman's body? Hold on, wait. I got it. CB, how long does it take for a woman's body to heal after she's given birth?
To heal as in to go back to exactly how it was before birth? I imagine never.
Yeah. 7 years, they say. But yeah, it really never heals up fully. Right?
Okay.
So yeah, that one event is life-changing for her. Forever and ever and ever. All she got to do is do it once. That's what I'm saying. Men never get exploited in these situations. I promise you they don't. They don't. Their life never gets put on the line. Her life gets put on the line. Every time a woman has a baby, she is literally putting her life on the line, especially if you're a black woman. You are putting your life on the line every single time you have a child. Every single time. When do men put their lives on the line? I'll wait. Only time men put their lives on the line is in these fictitious scenarios when the boogeyman breaks in the front door in the middle of the night and he got to get up and be fucking Rambo for 10 minutes.
Or when we have to work dangerous jobs to provide for our families.
Never. You don't. I don't. You don't. I don't. Once again, you want to talk about a very small group of women. You want to talk about gold diggers. Okay, what man that's working these crazy ass jobs can afford to? What are you talking? These men ain't rich. That don't make sense.
Electricians and shit.
Who?
Electricians and shit. Oil workers and stuff.
No, they're not. No. That's a solid middle class life. That's a solid middle class life. Yep. I make more than an electrician. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah. And that's not hard labor. An electrician is hard labor? Since when? It's not hard.
Going up to fix the power lines and stuff?
Nursing is harder than that. Nursing is harder than an electrician. Yeah, I know how much they make. The linemen, they make, when they get to like their highest point, they make like in California, they make like 200 grand a year. That's a decent life. They ain't rich. That's a decent life in Cali. That's a good life. It's a good life. But you got to work 20 years, by the way. You got to work 20 years. Like, it's fucking forever to get there. It's like a teacher. Like, teachers make like $100,000 and some a year in California eventually. Eventually. But for the most, you start off at 58, 62, then you go to 73, then you go to 78, then you go to 89. You know what I'm saying? And you work your way up, and then they cap you out at 120 after 10 years. And then you got to work 10 years, 15 more years out of making 120. That's how this shit works. You ain't rich. These aren't rich people, bro. These aren't no gold diggers fucking with you making 150 grand a year. It's not enough money. Not in California, like I said. I don't know in some other place, but not here.
I was gonna say, because I don't live in Cali.
Yeah, I don't know what it is outside. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I know that I saw a study that said that everywhere around the country to live comfortably, you got to make 6 figures. One person, 6 figures. That's everywhere. That's Texas. That's Nebraska. That's Mississippi. That's Alabama. Over 6 figures. So once again, 150. Cool. That's a good life. You can live a good life. That's not enough for a woman to be chasing after you, bro. Like that. When I'm thinking about gold diggers, I'm thinking about like Patrick Mahomes' wife. I'm thinking LeBron James. And I ain't saying these women are gold diggers, but I'm thinking like this type of lifestyle. I'm thinking Savannah James, Melania Trump. Like that's why I say Melania, we talking 10 millionaire, 100 millionaire, like millions of dollars. Like, you making $200,000 a year. That's good. You're doing good. You're doing good. But I think we've lost the plot. Let me read this super chat. Mixtress says, totally random, but shouldn't Chris Brown be somewhere whooping a woman's ass right now? He sounds like a creepy version of C Breezy. Just saying. Damn. CB gotta go. We did that one. C Breezy is an incel. Guava said CB is fighting on behalf of other men who would sacrifice him for a laugh to impress a girl. That's a bar, because that's true. C Breezy is mad because he can't get cat. That might be true. That's what I feel like. Yappington, what's good?
Hey, I really came up because I was interested in that intersectionality conversation.
Bet.
I feel like when we talk about intersectionality, we're incredibly reductive. Like how you were mentioning how it's points. Like, man, being a man is one point, being white is one point. I don't think that really gets to the heart or the spirit of intersectionality.
It doesn't.
I think we have to understand how all of these different identities interplay with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point I'm saying is, I don't think that being a black man is a point. Like, we may be men, but we're black men, which is definitely different from being a white man. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's definitely different than being a black woman or a white woman or an Asian woman, right?
That is true. And there is also unique harm that comes to black men because they are black and men. Like, for example, one of the things most people don't know about is during the transatlantic slave trade, nearly 2/3 of all slaves brought to the Americas were male. And this is because men,
we're stronger,
faster, stronger.
Yeah.
So the idea is that we would acclimate to the environment better and do the hard labor better than women. So men were explicitly targeted under this system. And doesn't that represent an intersect of race and sex that disproportionately disaffects black men relative to black women?
Yeah.
So how is being a black man a point if we're going to acknowledge that there is unique harm that comes to black men that's different from all other groups, including black women?
Where is that harm at in 2024?
Imprisonments, for example. Like for example, I think it's 2/3 of all black men in prison are in there for nonviolent drug offenses. But when we look at the studies, black men don't really abuse or sell drugs any more than any other demographic to any significant degree to justify a disparity of 2/3. It doesn't really make sense.
Who sells more drugs, black men or black women?
Probably black men.
Okay, then that's why they're in prison more for that. I mean, I'm saying compared to black women, not compared to white, hold on, wait. Not compared to white women or white men, but compared to black women, that's why black men are more in prison. So that wouldn't prove your point.
Well, it does prove my point because it's still a disparity in material harm being caused to black men. Because like we're not just comparing it to black women, we're comparing it to everybody.
No, I'm not though. That's what no. But that's what you are doing because it is not an absolute to my point, right? So it's confusing to a certain extent, but it's a sliding scale. It's all over the place. But black women, for an example, like we were talking about before, if black women don't live the same type of lifestyle that black men do because they're women, not because they're black, but because they're women, because women take less risks than men do. Women are less violent than men are, right? That's what that is. Now, I'm looking at it like it's a hierarchy where the absolute is white men, to your point, but I'm not comparing us to just white men. I'm just saying if we have the ability to oppress anybody, if we have the ability to get a leg up on anybody, then that's a leg up. A leg up's a leg up. That's what I'm saying. White men have more legs up. I get that, but black men have a leg up over black women.
But even to your point, it's not really encapsulating the spirit of intersectionality because, for example, we don't value women's ability to make money the same way we value men's ability to make money. There's more of a pressure for men to make money, which makes sense when you think about it. Men would take more risks to make money, including selling drugs, especially when you consider the intersectionality of class and all of these things. Black men are disproportionately poor relative to other men. It makes sense that black men would sell drugs more than black women. They're under a different pressure.
That's not true. Black men, there's not a different pressure. Here's what I'm saying.
So
hold on, listen.
Men are under a deeper pressure to make money than women.
Here's what I'm saying. That pressure that you're saying is the pressure that men put on themselves. So you can say that that's pressure, but not systemically, that pressure isn't on us because, and when you say that, right, once again, when you say that, for what reason would you need to make more money?
To support a woman.
Okay, so you're in your mind, not to support a woman, to get a woman, because you don't need to support a woman because she can support herself, right?
No, in order to get a woman, I need to be able to support her. And this idea that
wait. Says who?
Hold on.
Yappington says who?
What do you mean?
Who told you that?
No. Like, let's not be dishonest here.
Let's not be dishonest, please.
Women generally don't like broke men.
That's not saying, but that's not the same thing, sir.
There is a pressure from women to make money.
To not be broke. Hold on. Wait. Time out. Here's what I'm saying. You're being dishonest because saying that You not understanding the difference between a woman saying, I don't want a broke man and I want a man that can take care of me are two completely different things, right? You're not seeing the difference? I don't want a broke man versus you got to be able to financially support me 100% or more, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. You got to be able to pick up the load or whatever for me.
I mean, but y'all were just talking about Youre 7, who advocates for literally.
Hold on, don't. Oh, wait. Yappington, why are you? But why are you pivoting though? Why are you pivoting though? Can you answer that question? Okay.
I'm not pivoting.
Okay.
The point is, men are objectively under a heavier societal burden when it comes to.
You already said that. You have to prove it now.
Hold on.
You got to prove it now.
It's not as simple as, oh, this is a patriarchal standard. Women have historically wanted men who can protect and provide for them, and this is what women scream.
No, you're wrong. Women, hold on, wait.
This is simply a patriarchal standard.
Yeah, we'll go back. So we'll go back. You didn't answer my question. You just reiterated what you said, and you still haven't answered my question. So, if you want to bring up history, because you got to keep going back, right? Because you can't make the point for 2024. But historically, you can't. You didn't. I promise you, you didn't.
So Youre 7 isn't alive in 2024.
Youre 7 represents a small demographic of women. Not most women think like Youre 7. Like, what are you talking about?
Are you sure about that?
I'm 100% sure about that. And the reason, hold on, wait, y'all. Both of y'all, Yappington, I know your name. Don't live up to your name right now. I'll prove to you that most women don't think like Youre 7, right? Because if you look up the data, if you look up the actual numbers on this, most women marry and date men within their same socioeconomic class and status. Most women, the vast majority of women, I got to mute you up. You got a lot of background noise. So most women, right? For an example, if a woman makes 80 grand, she's dating a man that makes 90 grand, 75, 65 grand, somewhere in between there. I'm just making up a number, but you guys get the idea. If a woman makes 50 grand, she's dating a man that makes 60, 65, 40, 45 grand, somewhere around there. If a woman makes 150 grand, do the math. That's how you go look at the numbers. That's what the numbers say. So I already know based on the numbers that most women aren't like Youre 7. Because if that were the case, then the numbers will reflect that. The numbers would show that 40 women making $45,000 are also dating, are married to men making $150,000, but that's not common. Also, the number said that 45% of women, so 29% of women make the same amount of money or as their men. Another 16% of women are the breadwinners. So 45% of women make the same amount of money or more money than men in the relationships. You do the math. You do the math. That does not equate to most women are Youre 7s. That's not fucking true. That's not how it works. Most women are not Youre 7s.
Women are like Youre 7.
He said that. He said that.
Well, I'm simply saying that the idea that this standard is simply patriarchal and doesn't come from women's own pressure of men to make money doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. And you haven't proved it, and I just proved it. You haven't proved it. I did. I just disproved your whole point with actual stats. You're just giving me conjecture.
45% of women make the same or more. That still means 55% of men make more than their partner.
I know. Listen. No. You're not listening. Let me reiterate. Maybe I said it wrong. 16% of women are the breadwinners. Sorry. I don't think I said. Did I say that last time? I thought I said that. 16% of women are the breadwinners. Not just make more than, they are the breadwinners. 29% make the same amount. Right? So when you put that together, they either make the same or more than the man. Right? That's not, but only 25% of men are the breadwinners. Listen to what I'm saying. So you do the math. Now do the rest of the math. So that means 75%. So look, only 20, make it easier for you. The math is hard. 25% of men are the breadwinners. Hold on. 25% of men are the breadwinners. 25% of men are the breadwinners. 75% of men either make the same amount. I'm sorry, women either make the same amount or more than the man. That's what it is, right? 75%, or yes, 75%. Either 25% of men are breadwinners.
You said 45%.
No, I said 40.
You said 16% plus 25%.
No, I said 16% plus 20. I said 16% plus 29% is 45%. Then I said that. So what I'm saying is that 25%, it's not about making more or less. It's about being the breadwinner, that's the Youre 7 model. Just so we're clear. That's the man that's taking care of the woman. That's what the breadwinner means. So once again, if I make 50 and my wife makes 45, I make more than her, but I'm not the breadwinner. I'm not taking care of her. You see what I'm saying? That's the rest of the math.
I see what you're saying, but I feel like this is the practical reality. If you looked at what women actually wanted, most women want a man who makes more than them.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
That or not is a different story.
Yappington, the average man makes more money than the average woman. So if the average man wants the average woman, then by default she wants a man who makes more money than her. That doesn't mean anything.
That's the point.
That's not the point. They only make more money because of the system. That's not the point. That's not the point.
The whole point you made was that this pressure to make more money for men was patriarchal.
It is.
That it comes from women desiring men who make more than them.
Even if women desire it, they were told to desire it by the patriarchy. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
That doesn't make any sense. That's not pragmatic. Like,
what?
Women want it. Like, think about it. If we think about it from a historical perspective, if a woman was pregnant and she couldn't work and she couldn't do anything, she needed a man to provide for her. This is where it comes from. It doesn't come from some patriarchal ideology. It comes from the idea that it's pragmatic.
Let me read the super chat. Heidi said, low grade seed has no value. Eggs are priceless. She's talking about that sperm. VV said, these males feel oppressed and victimized at the prospect of women having close to equal opportunity to them. Sick-ish. Yeah, bro. I'm not buying that. Women, most women, look, I'm just going to tell y'all this right now. If most women thought like Youre 7, none of us would stand a chance. If most women were the women that you guys are describing, we wouldn't stand a chance. I promise y'all that. I don't know why you guys act dumb about this when it's clear as day. When it's clear as day, because you can't afford to take care of a woman. I couldn't afford to take care of a woman when I met my wife at 24 years old. Like, what are you talking about? You wouldn't stand a chance.
You said most men wouldn't stand a chance. You're absolutely right. And this is actually the pragmatic reality of the situation. Like, for example, geneticists, when they looked at the human genome, they realized that 80% of women have reproduced throughout history compared to 40% of men. The majority of men throughout history have never reproduced. Even in modern day America, is 65% of women compared to 41 to 42% of men. So the numbers for men still have...
Most men have children. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Most men have children. That's a lie.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Overall, the majority of men do not have children. 41 to 42% of men in America have children. That is from the CDC itself. Okay.
That's a lie. That's not from the CDC. That's not what it says.
Oh my God.
71% of black men have kids by the age of Yappington. 71% of black men have children by the age of 4. I already know most white men have children. Most black men have children. You do the math. Who's the rest? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, CB?
Okay.
Oh, 81%.
It went quiet all of a sudden, so I wasn't sure what had happened.
He's gonna go look up something. VV said, just say that you hate women and want women to be oppressed so that you can have your way and not have to grow, abuse them, and not be human. Man, I gotta read the bigger print. I can't read the small print. This is wicked work. This is the wickedest of work here.
That was an interesting discussion.
So I just want to make the point that women are not looking for men to provide and protect for them. That is what men say women want. Women name 1,000
I hear
other
that
things.
come from the women themselves,
No,
sir.
you haven't. You guys are lying. Stop lying. You've never seen that before. You just made that up. I pretty
I
much
hear
when I
them
ask
say it
CB,
into their
when I ask
phones for free.
CB, I talk to more
What?
women than you. I talk to more women than you. I know this to be true. Most women do not fucking say the words provide and protect ever when you ask them what are they looking for in a man. What qualities are they looking for in a man? Women who are married or who are in a relationship, what do you like about your husband? What do you like about your mate? Never provide and protect. Never. I've never heard it before from any of them. I've heard some women say, don't get me wrong, I have heard some women say that, but very few women say that. Because you can't protect women from what? When do you, where are you guys protecting women? Like, I'm not understanding. Are you Superman? My wife was just at work for 10 hours. I didn't see her for like 8 or 9 hours today. I wasn't protecting her. I'm not the security guard at her fucking school.
I'm sorry, public. Do you mind if I interrupt? Okay, Che B or Shay B, however you pronounce that name, there is a difference between not having like had anyone in over a decade and not having been partnered in over a decade. Those are two totally different things. Firstly.
Okay, so let me give you this census data.
I'm gonna really need y'all to understand the background that I told y'all earlier before y'all can validly comment on me.
CB, somebody's talking.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the census.gov says among all adult men, 40.5% have no biological children. This is among adult men. According to the Human Genome Project, historically, according to genetic analysis, 80% of females have had children compared to 40% of males.
So let's wait. Time out. Let's Also, do you know how they collect that data? Do you know why that what you're saying would be mathematically impossible if you do the math on it? If you really do the math on it, right? There's a lot of, like, I'm just, for an example. First of all, because the men, the women know the children are theirs. It's their kid, right? So you get a more accurate assessment from the women. You get more accurate numbers from women. So I believe that most women, yeah, cool. But when you start talking to the men, a lot of men don't know they have kids, right? That's fair. I don't think it's most, but there's a good amount of men who don't know they have kids. There's also a lot of men who don't claim kids. Secondly,
yeah, this is a fair criticism of the census data. It is not a criticism of genetic data. Genetic data is not relying on self-reported data. It's relying on genetic analysis through karyotyping, chromosomal analysis, all of these things. So it's not relying on self-reported data. This is a much more objective quality. So that makes sense, especially when you consider even feminists' own argument, the idea that men can theoretically have much more children than women. You don't need as many men to reproduce as you need women. So the idea that 80% of women historically have reproduced compared to 40% of men makes complete logical sense.
No, it doesn't. It still doesn't. Mathematically, it doesn't make sense.
Hold on. So you're arguing with geneticists?
Wait, brother. I spat in the 23andMe cup too. That shit ain't real. You don't know how that shit works. It's fucking impossible. It's impossible to track that shit.
Now we're rejecting science.
Certain science. Yeah, I don't gotta wait. Time out. I don't have to accept that is not a fact. What you're stating. This is a theory. I guarantee you. That is it is not 100, brother. I'm trying to tell you, when you look at the data on how they do that shit, on how they figured that stuff out, the numbers are like when you go back like 7 generations, like that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. That's it. Like, I don't think you understand how many people it take. Like, they don't fucking know. How do they know how many people existed on the planet? Wait, how do they know how many people existed on the planet? How many know? How many? How do they know how many men ever existed? How do they know?
They're looking at the genes.
It's a fucking guess. It's a good. It could be a guesstimation. It could be a good guesstimation. But I'm telling you, this what you're saying isn't a fact. I promise you.
Oh my God. This is the same research that produced mitochondria, Y chromosomal atom, and black women love that mitochondrial Eve one. So like either we're going to reject it or not. Like if we're going to reject science that doesn't agree with our ideologies, then we can reject any science. You know, as they say, that which can be proclaimed without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. I gave you evidence. You haven't given me any counter evidence.
The counter evidence is when you look at genetics, especially when you start talking about through the history of time. Nor are you, Yappington.
Yes, which is why I'm taking the words of geneticists.
I'm taking the words of geneticists too. See, I didn't make this up. I learned this from a geneticist. That's what I'm fucking trying to tell you. When they talk, when I looked up the 23andMe shit, how to like track your whatever your DNA and shit. The geneticist is like, that's junk science. It's not real.
We are not talking about the ancestry. We're talking about the Human Genome Project, which took 20-something years to sequence the entire human genome. This is the same research that produced the ideas of mitochondrial Eve and Y chromosomal atom, and we accept all of this. Now you're telling
who is we? I haven't accepted any, brother. I don't accept any fucking thing unless it makes sense to me. It got to make sense to me, and one thing I know for sure about science is it's always getting challenged and it's always changing. And when you say something to me that doesn't make sense in my mind like that, I'm like, that don't make sense, because it's like that doesn't make sense. Like, how the fuck do you know that? It seems impossible to know that. Now, can they guesstimate? I believe they could have guesstimated. I believe they could have made a solid guesstimation. I do. I'm not saying that it's not a good guesstimation. I'm not saying the science, all of it's bad. I'm not saying you got to throw the baby out with the bathwater. All I'm saying is that mathematically what you're saying doesn't make sense to me mathematically. So my brain already, it doesn't jive.
How does it not make sense mathematically? Like, it makes perfect sense. We understand
that less than half the men have birthed the majority of the population. Like, and by the, sorry, sir, and I'm not even talking about historically. We've been talking about it 20. Hold on. We've been talking about in 2024. This is the craziest thing. We've been talking in 2024. You've been talking about Genghis Khan, who lived 5,000 years ago. Can we not?
You're moving the goalposts.
I'm not. I swear to God, you are. I've been talking about 2024. You talking about fucking mitochondrial DNA, bro. That's you. I've been talking about 2024. You went from the census. Hold on. You went from the census of America to the mitochondrial DNA fucking testing. But I'm moving the goalposts. Please. Please. Have children. Nope. I made the claim that most men have children. And I'm talking about right now, bro. I'm about to drop you. I swear to God. Don't live up to your name. Okay. Most men have children. Most men have children. That was my claim. You didn't disprove it. It said 40% of men don't have children, which means 60% of men do have children, which means the majority of men have children. That's what I said. Then you had to go to some fucking mitochondrial DNA argument that is moving the goalposts. And then I just because it's interesting, I engaged with you discussing that and was like, yeah, but even that I don't believe. I don't believe that. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't believe it. What the fuck? You're saying that, you gotta have the DNA, you gotta have the science to push. There are science that push back against that shit all the time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There are scientists that is what you just said. I'm going to look it up. It is not, it is a theory. It is a theory. Like evolution is a theory, but I believe it to be true. Like the Big Bang is a theory, but I believe it to be true. I do believe it. It makes sense. I do believe it. It makes sense. I believe it. Yeah. That shit you told me doesn't make sense though. That shit you told me doesn't make sense. It's a theory. And that theory doesn't make sense to me. That's all it was. You can argue till you blue in the face and say some scientists did some good work, and I would rock with you. It's a fucking theory at the end of the day. I don't believe in that shit. It doesn't make sense. 40% of men are not responsible for the majority of freaking kids. You're not gonna sell me on that. And you know what? Fuck it. Maybe it happened historically. I don't know. Maybe it did. I don't know. But in 2024, I know that ain't the case. I know that's not the case in 2024. What do you want me to say? You want to talk about Genghis Khan? Talk about him. I know he has more descendants than anybody ever in the history of mankind. I know that. That's what they said. I believe it. He was hunching all around the world. He was obviously very fertile. You know, yeah, his seed or whatever the fuck, his fertilizer was very potent. I believe it. But when I asked you to be quiet and you couldn't shut up and said, I don't care, then that's what I was saying. Y'all not going to win a dick swinging contest with me on my own fucking live. That's stupid. I wanted you to stay up here and talk. I know your name is Yappington, but change it. Change it for this live. ACB, man, I'm going to let you go, brother. I ain't going to even hold you. I'm bored of you. I'm glad you came up here, though. You bore me. And you was disrespectful. And you wasn't standing 10 toes on. You wasn't standing 10 toes down, and I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. Go ahead, brother.
What I'm not understanding is, like, how can we arbitrarily reject science on one hand and then use it to support our ideas on the other?
I already told you, you have the power of discernment. If you believe everything every scientist says, then that's good. Good for you. Live your life like that. I don't. If it's a theory, I'm going to believe it's a theory. Like, you see the difference? Like, science is like, people say I don't believe in science. I think it's stupid, right? Because every time you cut on your lights, that's science. I don't have to believe that electricity is real. I prove it every single time I cut my lights on. Every single time I cut my phone on. I know it's real. It's already been proved. That has been proven, right? They can manipulate it. And it's been proven. What you're describing is a theory. It is a guess. And though it is rooted in science, it doesn't mean I have to believe it, sir.
Yeah, you don't have to believe it, but you don't have a right to expect us to recognize your disbelief as valid. Here's the thing.
That didn't make any sense.
While we may not agree with what
5 on his head
says, what we have to acknowledge is that they're objectively more qualified to speak on this than us.
Yeah.
And so you're right. We have to use a level of discernment, but at the same time, we can't just dismiss.
Hey, you know, back in the day, there was what are they called? There were scientists, white men, that used to say that black people were inferior, and they were scientists and they were more qualified to speak on science back in. Yeah. So should I believe them too? No, don't make an excuse, brother. Don't make don't make an excuse, because that's what you're doing right now. Don't pivot. I didn't. That's literally what you're saying. You just said, because your argument is, oh, they're scientists, so you should listen to them. And I just said, well, that dude was a scientist. Should we listen to him? That is what you said. Say what you said again.
I said these people are objectively more qualified to speak to certain things than I am. And so we use our discernment, but at the same time, we can't just outright reject things.
Yeah, like that guy was. That guy is still more of a scientist than you and I. Is he not?
This is the thing about science. It's falsifiable. The thing with phrenology, it was proven wrong. Eventually, like this thing may be proven wrong one day. So for now, I don't believe it. I don't have to believe it in the meantime. That's not how it works. There were people who didn't believe phrenology was real in real time. Not everybody bought into that, especially black people. A lot of people didn't buy into that shit. That's my point. And then it was proven wrong. I'm one of those people. I don't believe what you're saying. I don't believe what you're selling me right now. How was it proven wrong?
Who? What?
Phrenology.
What do you mean? What do you mean? We're not fucking inferior. We're not inferior to white people.
Right.
Other scientists studied it and was like, oh, these are the findings. Our brains are da 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 da.
It was disproven through science. That's the point.
You don't have a point.
Oh my God.
You don't have a point.
You just don't understand.
Sir, please.
Like we've really gotten way off track on this conversation.
Yeah, because you yapping.
About intersectionality.
Because you yapping. I told you don't live up to your name. You yapping.
I'm not yapping.
You are yapping. But go ahead. I like the name. I think it's hilarious, but don't live up to it. Be better.
I'm just not understanding how we can just dismiss things just because we don't like what they say.
Easily. If it ain't proven, which this theory that you're talking about isn't proven, I can dismiss it. Sir.
It's not a theory. It came from 20 years of analyzing the human genome. It's not a theory.
What's it called?
Just because you don't like it doesn't make
what's it called?
What do you mean?
What's this study? What's it called?
The Human Genome Project.
Okay. One thing that I find already a little telling is, even in the description, it says in 2003, the Human Genome Project produced a genome sequence that accounted for over 90% of the human genome. It was close to complete as the technologies for sequencing DNA allowed at the time.
Okay, I mean, what's your point?
It's not completed.
I mean, 90% is
90%. It is. It's not completed though. So off the bat, just the first sentence. The fuck are you talking about? Come on, bro. It's all good. I'm moving on. I'm done. You got it. I don't even want to argue about it. You got it. You won. I don't give a fuck. Move on to a different point. This shit is stupid. Bro. I don't even care. I'm tired. I'm about to end the live. I can't do it anymore. I don't care. Move on.
Because you're slow.
Move on to something else, bro.
You're intellectually dishonest.
I got you. Move on to something else.
But the whole point that we were originally talking about was intersectionality and the idea that being a man for a black man is a positive, even though that doesn't actually seem to be the case.
Yeah, it's being a black man, being a man is a positive. Ask Obama. Ask Hillary Clinton.
Obama's half white and was raised by
Obama is black. Yappington, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Obama is black. Obama is black. There's no such thing as being half white. He's black. That's not a real thing. You just did all that yapping about fucking genomes, and you don't know that race is phenotypical. That is not. There's no mixing. There's nothing you can do. You either are black or you're not, or you're something else. He's black. He's a black man. He's the first black president. He's not the first biracial. He's the first black president of the United States. Guess why? Because he looks black. Because that's all race is. Now you don't know race. You know genomes, but you don't know race. Who's being disingenuous now? Secondly, hold on. I'm going to keep going. Secondly, I said ask Hillary. You said Obama was raised by a white woman. Then what was Hillary? She was raised by a white woman and a white daddy. and she didn't win. Probably because she was a fucking woman. She was white. She was white. If Obama would have ran against Trump, he would have beat Trump by 1,000 points. By 1,000 points. But it was Hillary, so therefore she lost. And the same thing is happening right now with Kamala. A lot of black men are behind it, but also a lot of black people are behind it. They're not going to vote for Kamala simply because she's a woman. But misogynoirs come into play. Also, they're not going to vote for her because she's black. But I think they will vote for her based on the history of this country, specifically Obama. They would vote for a black man before they vote for a white woman. So it benefited him to be a man, not black.
That's not a fair comparison.
Okay. A fucking president running for president is not a fair comparison.
The Clintons already had a history in politics that everybody recognized. Hillary Clinton didn't get elected because people didn't like her policies and what she did. When she ran for election, she was coming off the whole Benghazi incident, which gave her a lot of flack. Okay, people didn't.
Don't nobody give a fuck about Benghazi in America. Hush.
Because you're intellectually dishonest.
Hush.
You're stupid.
Hush.
You're incapable. You're incapable considering all the variables. Like,
This dude is so disingenuous. Stop. What'd you say, BPG?
She won the popular vote.
She did.
People actually did want Hillary.
Exactly. Talking about she didn't. Talking what? Now what? She won the popular vote by 3 million. Now what? They didn't like her policies.
vote against Bush.
Now you're gonna talk about Bush.
Be serious. Be serious.
Talking about hold on, wait. Oh, wait. Wasn't his daddy in it's you talking about the Clintons got a history, but his daddy was, and then the son. Oh, okay. Stop. You just talking, man. You just talking. I'm sorry. You just yapping. You just yapping. My fault. I don't know.
You don't.
Okay. Go ahead, BPG. Let me hear. I want to hear a person smarter than both of us.
Right.
I think I was confused about the original statement. I hope I'm not overstepping, even going back to that, because was the argument being made again that 20% of men are responsible for 80%?
No, 40%. 40%. He at least he's better than the 20% idiots. He doubled it.
40%.
40%.
Okay.
Yeah, 40%.
That is insanely interesting. I think the 20% was already interesting. I think 40% isn't much better.
Nah.
For so very many reasons. Especially since that is like a direct red pill talking point that they single-handedly came up with in their head. There is no biological, sociological, anthropological data to ever prove that was a thing. And that it really has never been a thing, actually. Because the level of like chaos that would ensue from that, like aside from the fact that you would see these diseases and things go up, because genetically, if you have that many people like sort of interbreeding, you would have so many issues with the population genetically, because you know all of those illnesses, whether it be mental, physical, whatever, they go up based on people breeding with and I'm using the word breeding loosely, but breeding with people that they are directly related to,
which would be it would show up in our
everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. It would show up like in our sick diseases and all inherent. Yeah. Okay. Hereditary. Hold on. Wait. Wait. I gotta read these super chats. Erica Cox, I appreciate you supporting the live 2 times. Osa says you guys are causing the harm. You guys are causing the harm. You're not protecting. Men are not protectors. That goes back to that. Ma, appreciate you. Ma said, if they were protecting women, femicide wouldn't be a thing. Cut the crap. Protect and provide is a fantasy men tell themselves. You don't do it. Absolutely. We don't protect nor provide. That's why I don't be understanding where we get that from. $5 on his head. That is now $15 on his head. $5 on his head. Men created this system that forced women to rely on them. We are free now and not pairing with men. You don't see the correlation? He doesn't. He's willfully obtuse. And lastly, Essie said, if he's speaking historically, that's patriarchy. Women have zero control over who got to mate and how and how many kids we had. Real life yapper. Facts. He not even, yeah. Even if you gave him what he's saying, it would still be the patriarchy. But go ahead. Now you can respond, Yappington.
Well, I want to respond to the femicide comment too, but I'm gonna read what the study says real quick for y'all. Research suggests that throughout human history, 80% of women reproduce compared to 40% of men. This means that even if a population has equal numbers of men and women, a larger proportion of women are reproducing. Geneticists have been able to determine the number of female and male ancestors in a population by analyzing DNA from Y chromosomes and mitochondria. People inherit Y chromosomes from their male ancestors and mitochondria from their female ancestors. So that's how they would determine it.
Okay. So you got something else? Because we already fell asleep. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, yeah. In the femicide thing, there is no epidemic of femicide in the United States of America. Women make up 50% of the population, but only 15 to 20% of homicide victims. They're significantly underrepresented as victims of homicide relative to their proportion of the population. That doesn't make sense to say that there's an epidemic of femicide when women are being underrepresented in homicide relative to their proportion of the population.
BPG, I'm gonna let you respond to that because I already know you got the goods for that one.
Yeah, because we're talking about.
I just got one thing before you go. You can answer this question. So, doing it based on that logic, even I love, you know me, I love to take their logic and show them why even if you take their logic, they don't make no fucking sense. So even if you take that, right? Even let's say that that's the case because we're looking at it, they're underrepresented. Okay, but isn't a better way to look at it? Like, okay, why are men overrepresented in this area, or why are men so why are we unalive way more than women? Can you answer that question, like in general? Why do you think men are unalive more than women? BPG.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Why are men unalive more than women? Like, can you give me a reason? Like, give me like one or two reasons. Why do you think?
I would say that it relates a lot to like hegemonic masculinity and the ideas that men have towards each other. A lot of what happens with men is that same level of aggression that we teach boys, that same level of like how would I put it? Anger, aggression, all of these ideas around manhood. They all are associated with the violence that's enacted towards men. Like, even when you look at the unaliving rates of men, those usually have to deeply deal with those ideas that men have in their heads of what they have to be within society.
But I all that's true, but I also think that men's proximity to violence, meaning men putting themselves in harm's way, like we already talked about earlier a little bit with Yappington, how men, if you talk about dealing slugs, who deals more slugs per capita? Men, overwhelmingly men, right? It's us for sure. Dealing illicit substances will put you in harm's way. People will want to rob you and other things, right? So yeah, you got money on you, things of that nature. Things like that is why men are unalived way more than women are, because men live riskier lives than women. Like when you watch like the first 48 or whatever, for an example, because they're real detectives. The first thing they'll talk about, you'll often hear them use this when they're talking about it. They'll say they'll talk about the person's lifestyle, right? The victim, they always talk about their lifestyle. Like what type of lifestyle were they living? Oh, he was just a homebody. He had a wife and the kids and da-da-da-da-da, because that matters. You just go to work every day. You go to church, you go to school, you go to the gym. Somebody just unalives you. Oh man, that's crazy. Like, because they're like, well, we got to figure out who this is. Probably now they know it's probably a friend, or you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. But men are also doing reckless things to get unalived by other men. Men are, and which goes to your point, men are doing stupid stuff like road raging. Men are doing stupid shit like starting bar fights. Men are doing shit like fighting at the gym, fighting on basketball courts. That's what men are doing. Me and I've done I bar fought. I done fought on the basketball court. I done fought on the football. I done fought in all of those scenarios. So I know. And I done seen men get popped on a basketball court over an altercation that started on a basketball court. So that's the type of shit men be doing. We put ourselves in harm's way. That's not how you. So what I'm saying is that's a dumbass way to look at the femicide rate based on just the overall number. That's no nuance whatsoever. Like no context whatsoever. You're just looking at numbers. Like who does that? That doesn't make any sense.
It lacks so much nuance because when you take out the fact that women aren't, like you said, women aren't performing in those same behaviors in the same way. If you don't see a lot of women who are involving themselves in a lot of that same violent behavior that men are sort of perpetuated towards men that they need to participate in. So why would the rate of violence be similar if women are quite literally not doing a third of the same risky behaviors that men are doing?
Mm-hmm.
And like that's the part that where the nuance starts to come in, because now you're looking at, okay, what cultural norms do we have that is perpetuating the violence against women? Do women have economic stability to be able to leave, because that's where a lot of that violence is happening in the home with people that they know. Do they have the ability to leave those spaces? What traditions are being enacted where you feel like that violence is okay? There are still women who in a lot of Eastern countries who are still facing violence at the hands of their fathers and their brothers based on like these honor unalivings. Like those things are contributing to those numbers. And honestly, I think that it becomes a cop-out because a lot of what these sort of red pilly kind of guys, and they're really, it's called the red pill, but it's also a broader spectrum of the MRM community or the MRA community. A lot of what they do is they take data and skew it and make it into something that will fit into the puzzle where it genuinely doesn't, to try to make the argument make sense. And it doesn't, because of the fact that you see that there are a lot of socioeconomic factors that are contributing to why these things are happening to women at a similar rate, not the same percentage.
Yeah.
Not the same percentage, because when you're talking about the population, this is what the number should look like. This is what the number does look like. Those are different things. It should not be a similar rate if there are women doing a third of the same things. Like that number should be close if you're not even doing as much.
Yep.
But I think the name of the game is like you use data, you skew it, and you take some part of the truth and then you make the rest a lie, and it'll all make sense if you just say it well enough.
Like since a part of it is true, then it all must be true. And I'm like, that's not, like, I get that women aren't being that women and men are being unalived at very similar rates. But to your point, I would ask this, like I always like to simplify it for people. The way that I look at it is where are these people being unalived at? Right? Which kind of tells a story, right? Women are being unalived in their homes. Like women are being unalived in their houses. Like if you go, and I haven't even done, this is just off the top of my head. Y'all can say whatever. I would be very shocked if it wasn't the case, but I almost guarantee you the vast majority of women are being unalived in their homes. The vast majority of women are being unalived in their homes. Then look at the perpetrators of said crime, right? Husband, boyfriend, baby daddy, bitter baby daddy, whoever it is probably some man that they were intimately involved with, or father.
When is this happening the most? Because it's happening the most when a lot of these women are in vulnerable states. When
pregnant. Yep. Pregnancy too. Go ahead, Yasin.
But to your own point, like what percentage of women are being unalived? Even if we look at it, like, for example, if we look at rates of death, there's like 2.5 million deaths in America every year. About 1.1 million of those are women. About 4,000 of those are homicides. Homicides represent 0.3% of all female deaths in America. The overwhelming majority of women, like 99.something%, will never be unalived, period, by anybody.
Yeah.
So I think we're heavily overstating the issue. Even when it comes to men,
it's a wild statement.
Even though men are significantly more likely to be unalived, it's still a tiny percentage. It's like 1 to 2%. Overwhelmingly, most men will never be unalived. We're heavily overstating the
I got a question for you. Are black people, when it comes to police brutality, is there an epidemic of police brutality in this country? Would you say that?
Of police brutality or police unalivings?
No, police brutality against black people, specifically. The state against black people. There's an epidemic, right?
Yeah.
The vast majority of black people will never face police. Will never.
Based on the numbers, no.
Based on the numbers,
it's less than 1,000.
It's almost the same type of shit that you talk. I guarantee if you look it up, it's almost the same shit. Actually, it's probably lower. If you, I almost guarantee if you look it up, it's probably lower than the numbers of like femicide and all that stuff. So that's why what you're saying doesn't make sense, because that's not how you're supposed to look at it. All you're doing is downplaying it and disregarding it, and that's disgusting.
And I agree with this point, but we have to understand how we're recognizing these issues are relatively. We're looking at, black people suffer police brutality at this rate compared to white people. We're not saying overall. And in the same sense, if we're going to go back to femicide, look at the rates of women being unalived versus men. There's men get unalived at a significantly higher rate. So the idea that there's an epidemic of femicide doesn't make sense. They do.
No.
Men make up 85% of homicides. If we're determining rate is by total population. The population is 50% men, 50% women. If 85% of homicide victims are men, this is disproportionate.
I'm sorry. I miss.
But that's not disproportionate, and you kind of ran into the issue because, again, you're looking at the total number of the population against the total number of people who are experiencing these homicides. When the reality is they're not taking the number from the population. They're taking the number from the amount of people who experienced homicide. That is the big number at the top. For the fraction the bottom number of the fraction is how many people are experiencing these homicides. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
And I think that when
25,000.
When you look at it in that way, then you can understand that there is something disproportionately happening. Because if you look up the numbers for I won't say the whole word.
Okay, wait, BBG. Before I forget this, I know you want to make that point, but I want to ask you a question real quick. What logical reason is there to unalive a woman?
Ooh, based on men again. Honor unalivings.
No. I'm saying like exactly. I'm saying like
reason to unalive women if she's not trying to unalive you. Like
there's no reason because women pose little to no threat against men, right? Okay, cool. But men do.
What I'm not understanding is
we don't care. They dropped him. Hey, that was disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm so happy y'all paid because that shit was making my stomach turn. I hate that argument. Every time I hear that argument, I cringe.
It's a gross argument because imagine if the researchers for cancer did that. Imagine if those who research heart disease or kidney disease or if they look at the COVID numbers, because remember when the pandemic first happened, that was the big excuse, is that there's only going to be a small percentage of the population that actually ends up dealing with this long term. There's only going to be a small percentage of the population that's actually affected by this. And guess what happened? Everybody ended up being affected by it one way or another. Even if you never in your life had no cough, no cold, no sniffle, no nothing, no positive test, you were still affected by it because economically it affected you.
Mm-hmm.
Socially, it affected how you work. It affected how your kids went to school. It affected even how we were able to govern people. Like, it affected politics. So it's not a matter of like whether or not this is happening to a small population of people or not. Those numbers matter because they should all be at zero, but also the number of women who are experiencing homicide and the number of men who are experiencing homicide, even though women aren't doing as much, should not be similar.
Yeah, like women shouldn't be getting unalived at all. That's what the point that I was trying to make. I'm like, where's the threat for a woman to get unalived? You see what I'm saying? Like, she's not, she doesn't pose a threat to you. So what is the point? Like, if 50 women are being unalived a year, I'm like, oh, for what? Why would you unalive a pregnant woman? Like, what the fuck are you doing? That's what he's not understanding that. Him acting like, oh, well, the overall number, I don't give a fuck about that number. That's not what I'm talking about. Why are women being unalived at all? I can understand to a certain extent why you would feel like you need to unalive a man, because a man poses an actual physical threat against you. See what I'm saying? So if a man run up on you in traffic and you got your thing on you and you pop, like I seen in that video, that dude ran up with his thing in his hand like an idiot and walked up to that dude car door and that dude popped him. Do what you got to do. I feel you. Hey, men be wilding. You know what I'm saying? But women don't be doing that shit. You unalive. Lacey Peterson was unalived. Like that's the type of shit that be happening to women. Like the dudes be like, oh, I got a hot young 22-year-old. I got to unalive my pregnant wife. Like that be the type of time men be on. Like, please stop it. Please stop acting like that makes any fucking sense. If there's 300 women that died that way, that's 300 too many. That's an epidemic. That's crazy.
But the plot twist to that number is that there is no accuracy within that number, and there's no accuracy within that number because I was reading this thing that said even within war, the way that they count people who are unalive is based on like direct bodies, you know, who are being unalived by like soldiers or whatever. Like that's how they count that number. They don't count like if there's some form of biological warfare or anything that happens, like the aftermath of what happens to people because of that. Like people who develop different types of cancers because let's say, you know, you live in a city, the city is bombed, and you don't unalive from that, but maybe a year, 5 years down the line, you unalive from the chemicals because of the bombing. They don't count that in the number of people who are unalive. The same thing happens with women because people underestimate how much choking does. There are women who have been choked by a partner because if you're choked more than like what? How long can your brain not have oxygen?
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, whatever. Because of the fact that these women they've been choked by a partner 6 months down the line, a year down the line, 2 years down the line, sometimes 5 years down the line, these women will have heart issues. They'll begin to have strokes. They'll begin to have issues in their brain, aneurysms, all of these different things develop based on them being choked by a partner. And that number is not included in the homicide victim. So you have women who are dealing with the after effects of being abused by a man, and they don't even know. They don't know, and their doctors don't know that the reason why they unalive was because of the fact that this man choked them a year, 6 months, 2 years ago.
That's disgusting. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah. BX2X, what's good?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. What's happening?
Okay, so this is probably regressive, but relative to what all he was saying before, like to me, the first thing that popped up in my mind was what is the relevance to the subject matter, right? Like if you're talking about historical genetic studies or something like that, like relative to what's happening now, as you pointed out, like that doesn't hold true. The majority of men are having children, right? And even if you want to make the argument and include whatever genetic data he's speaking on, we already know that like the development of the male fetus is more precarious than that of the female fetus, right? We already know that boys in general tend to be like not considered, but they tend to be more frail developmentally speaking, right? Boys and men tend to like engage in what a lot of people would consider like risky behaviors, right? That would also like impact their mortality. So, and then we're talking about historically where like plagues overran the population or various populations frequently. So even if he was saying that, oh, it's only 40% of the male population that has children by his theory, that doesn't mean that it's only 40% of the men who were able to procreate. It could just mean that when that genetic study was done, they're tracing human lineage to 40% of the population because that might be all that survived the test of time. Like, so there are so many variables to me that in his argument, he did not account for outside of even the fact that his argument was not relevant to present day and the premise that you were presenting. That's all.
Yeah, that was well said because it was very confusing to me. And it was really funny when he said, I moved the goalposts. I was like, I moved the goalposts. What
Like
are you
he
talking
lost
about?
me. He lost me. I was like, okay, where did you go? Like, how did we get here? How did we get to this genetic study and how it's like relevant today to modern day and like general population and procreation? Like, I don't understand, sir.
It was all
I
because
didn't understand that either. Hey guys,
who is this?
Celeste. Hi.
Hey,
I'm a
C Moss. Okay,
subscriber.
what's good?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm letting everybody up right now. I want to make sure everybody, whatever who was waiting, I want to make sure everybody get their chance. So go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to further add to what she was talking about, but this also kind of goes back into the initial topic of stop giving advice to women because these ex-wives really don't know what the hell they're talking about. But to add further to that, that doesn't take into account that a lot of women didn't have any control over who they got to procreate with. That also doesn't take into consideration the amount of wars and battles that were started with men by men over things like land and resources and women and titles, and the amount of unalivings that went on in wars and battles that men engaged with each other over the course of history. I mean, I looked it up myself when he was talking about it, and the study said it was incomplete anyway.
That's what I said.
Again,
I was like,
the study literally said it was incomplete
study.
anyway. And as a person who's currently in a STEM field, I can attest to this, that scientific theories can be proven, disproven, validated and invalidated all the time, especially when new information is presented. And two seemingly contradicting things can both coexist. So again, these men really need to stop trying to give people advice that they have absolutely no business giving advice on, or they sound like some educated lames. That whole thing literally just made absolutely no sense.
The what's it called? The pseudo intellectualism.
Yes,
has been thick tonight.
Yes, like the ex-wives are big mad. I'm sorry.
What'd you say, Chance? Hold on. What'd you say, Chance?
FD signifier called that pseudo intellectual Negro nonsense.
That's a good FD be having them bars, bro. Shout out to FD, man. I gotta get FD on the show. I'm gonna go on his show one time. I love FD.
And then the pivot to femicide really bothered me. And even if we go back into the numbers where he tried to use the underrepresentation of the numbers to invalid, that doesn't make the numbers invalid.
It doesn't.
That doesn't make just because the numbers or the statistics themselves are underrepresented doesn't make those numbers any less valid. And even if they are, that's still the under the umbrella of patriarchy, because why are those numbers being invalidated in the first place?
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Chance, and then Penelope.
I don't wanna like overpower the conversation because obviously I'm a man, but I was just going to say there's no reason to look at this claim and be emotionally charged unless it applies to you. And on top of that, if you haven't critically thought or researched about the topic, I don't understand what makes you think that your opinion is going to be valued more than people who have clearly critically thought about it more than yours. Like, yeah, you can say whatever you want, just like everybody else can push back on you and say, you sound stupid. And you don't have a reason to be a crybaby about that because you sound stupid. Just take the L and move on. And on top of that, the whole conversation about how many women are dying, who cares? Why do women die?
That's what I'm saying. That's my conversation.
There is no reason. Oh, well, I'm not going to generalize.
It's almost no reason. You can say that. It's almost no reason that women should be getting unalived by anybody.
There's almost no reason that women should be getting killed unless it's for patriarchal reasons. So how are you going to sit here and try to say that we shouldn't criticize the patriarchy or men when that's literally what is leading to women dying?
Unaliving.
It don't really make sense to me.
Man, it's wicked work out here. Go ahead, Alexander.
First, I want to say what's up, public, and you know, I want to say that I was disgusted about, you know, when the dude, you know, discussed femicide, he thinks it doesn't exist. But on the news, I see it, and I see different stories about women being unalived every day on YouTube. And to me, because, and not only that, but I'm seeing stories of Black women who have been unalived. And to me, like, it made me want to cry because they haven't, to me, they haven't lived their lives to the fullest. But because of a man who is jealous and greedy at the same time, or because a woman turned them down to those type of men, it gives them the right to take a woman's life. I'm like, for real, this is what it's come down to. And here's another thing, for the pick-me's to say that femicide doesn't exist. To me, I think they either need their brain checked out or they're blind to see what's going on. And that's why I say I respect educated women over women who have no education at all, because to deny that femicide exists, especially within the Black community itself,
crazy.
Yeah,
and also Alexander, he said, I asked him, was police brutality an epidemic? And he said, yeah. And I was like, wait, police brutality is an epidemic, but Black femicide isn't an epidemic? Like, that's wicked. That don't even make sense, because one of them affects Black men and the other ones affect Black women and children, by the way. So he don't care about the children either. But go ahead, Penelope.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh.
You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well done. You know that Genghis Khan took Black men out of the gene pool. I mean, the home.
Hey, she went.
Oh man, you gotta give us a second. Like that. You gotta give us a second to collect our thoughts. That shit came in hot and heavy. Give us a second, man. Come on, Penelope, give us a second. You know that shit was gonna eat. You gotta give us a second. Crazy, man. That nigga took about the home. That's wicked.
So that means he was there when the Great Wall was built.
We was kings. we was Genghis Khan.
Oh my.
Because why don't we have another one on deck in the wings waiting at all times to protect us when the first man is outside? We need 2, 3, 4, 5 men. Mm-hmm. And then that will also address the issue of, women not throwing the Tucci around enough, mm-hmm. because we need to work that gene pool out, mm-hmm. right? So always keep an extra man on deck, ladies. Mm-hmm. Ideally 2. I know that I said, find that man's father. But if that man has already ran through and already has a son, maybe you need to find that man's boss instead, and that's okay. Okay, so fair. I know it's hard, but keep a couple on deck. Keep a couple on hand.
This is good advice. I'm not a woman, but I think this is good advice for women. They're gonna chop this up and say I was giving women advice now because I agree with Penelope. But I think that's solid advice for women. Me personally.
I don't know if that's a good idea. The vast majority of them only really care about protecting each other. I doubt they're gonna. I don't know. I don't recommend it.
You just gotta have a few. She's saying. If you listen to what she's saying, it's science there. If you got 3 or 4, because look, the likelihood that out of the 3 or 4, you get one that's gonna really protect you. See what I'm saying? But if you got one, he probably ain't gonna protect you. But if you got 3 or 4, you got a little rotation. You got a basketball team. One of them probably gonna step up. One of them probably step up. I fucks with that.
Exactly. And that's on mathematics.
Mm-hmm. That's on Jerusalem.
And let's keep it a beam. Most of these men got 4, 5, or 6, so it's like it's cool.
He said fight fire with fire. Hey, Chan said fight fire. He said fight bike. That man said fight bike. Oh man, this shit crazy. Hey, but on some real for real shit. Africa, go ahead. And then I'm about to end the live. I really love y'all. I love y'all damn. But we gonna let Africa get hers off, and then I gotta go to bed. We running on 4 hours. Already did a 2-hour live. Let's do it.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I had a whole bunch of points, like a whole bunch of notes, but I'll wrap it up really quick. I guess with the last debacle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So I find it really gross when like something like grape or femicide or black femicide comes up, and then people basically do the not all thing. They make it's very elaborate, but it's just a not all thing. They really just want to shut it down. So then they'll say like they're essentially saying not enough or you are being unalived. It's not enough for it to be a big deal. So let's go back to why you guys are wearing wigs and why you're not sharing your bodies with us willingly and all of this jazz. But it's just like, dude, you're really just saying, and it's really insane, right? Because when police brutality, or like when they like the more recent ones, when someone is killed, one black man, BLM came from that, right? I guess it got weird at the end, but it came from that. And black women were ready to like, burn ish down and everything. And it was super serious. Like, I'm sorry. I hate speaking publicly, but so yeah. But it's not a big deal. It's not enough. Let's not focus about that because it only happens like 2 times, right? But then when a black man is like specifically in some of these situations, a black man who hates black women, right? Because a few of them were found out to be very anti-black women. Black women still show up. It's still a huge issue, and black women show up more for them than black women show up for themselves, because it's insane. And I'm sorry to make it like specific to black, but I just think it's wild how people literally say, I mean, it's like if you had a black BLM protest when someone just is unalived by a cop, and then you go on stage and say, hey everyone, let's stop protesting, let's not talk about this because it only happened 5 times this year, so everyone can go home, there's nothing to see here. And it's like, dude, you would never do that, right? So why, when we bring up like femicide and things like that, do you do that? Why is it like there's nothing to see here, it didn't happen to you? It happens, like, let's talk about wigs, let's talk about weaves, let's talk about how terrible you are. And yeah, that's my little rant. Sorry.
No. All facts. All facts. I appreciate you coming up to Africa because you was in the queue earlier.
Yes, and thank you so much. I want to say your show, like, it's really awesome. Like,
thank you.
It's really good, it's helpful. And I know even sometimes if you feel like, okay, I'm not getting through to anyone, I am sure there are many Black men you are getting through to. There are many non-Black men you are getting through to. And you're definitely speaking up for women. And that kind of puts a target on your back. So even when you feel like, okay, everyone's like, just is not digesting it, like some of us are, and we really appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. I got a big target on my back, but it's okay.
Thank you.
My skin is thick. I appreciate you, Africa. Thanks for coming up. Man, we did it. We're about to cross 4 hours. It's a long time. That was a lot of live. We did it, Joe. Hey, man, shout out everybody over here on the YouTubes. First, let me get this. New members, MK Penn, Courtney J, I appreciate you. Intently for the super chat. No edit said it. Africa, appreciate you. Honk Honk, Megan A, Osa, Ali, Alex, Keita, Peachy Queen, Tawana, D Thunder, thanks for the new sub. Intently, thanks for the new sub. The Styling Twins, thank you. CB gotta go. Pineapple Dimples, I appreciate you. Tam, appreciate you. Amy, Mixtress Monica, Guava, Heidi, VV, Erica, appreciate you, man. Essie the bestie, I appreciate y'all. I will shout out the things, but I can't get to it on my phone. I got to get another device so I can shout out the whatever's the Cash Apps too and the Venmos and all that stuff. But I appreciate the support. Definitely we kept the live alive tonight. That's why I was able to go for 4 hours, because we was rocking out and there's a lot of support. We got the likes up, the shares was up, the engagement was up. So yeah, man, I will see y'all tomorrow.